Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
In the world of Radio Shock Jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Girl gives you strip club advice, and then you go and see Little Mermaid the next day.
It's not like I went with a gay guy.
Your girlfriend did. It was you.
This is where entertainment is going.
I think if you were touched inappropriately, you would make it like a quick pop song, like the Beatles used to do.
The love me don't.
Yeah, they are sick freaks. Yeah, tell us what happened.
I had a patient who was a college student and was really, really depressed, and he killed himself.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Finally, my God.
Wow. Nice long intro.
No kidding.
What time is it, Tuesday?
That is a long production piece here in New York City. What, they didn't have another Zeppelin song to play? Play another Zeppelin song. Get us to 6 o'clock so we can start our radio show.
Yes.
Hi. Good morning. All right, what the hell is going on out there? You got Herbie Hancock winning Album of the Year.
What year is this?
And you got Barack Obama winning Maine.
What year is this?
What is going on in this world?
Maine. I guess the black vote really came out in force in Maine. Both of them. Barack won Maine, huh?
I guess all the moosin' kept the white people home.
Moosin'.
All the moosin'.
And apparently he also won the urban mecca known as Nebraska.
I told you, bro. It's over. It's over. A perfect storm is forming.
Yeah.
Barack Obama is now kicking Clinton's ass.
Even I'm seeing it.
Although they say it's neck and neck.
Yeah, but
it's really not neck and neck because there's a lot of states coming up that Obama is definitely going to win. She really needed to win some of these states over the weekend.
Yeah, she's just crying now to try to get the vote.
Presidential. Huh?
No.
Presidential, and she cries.
She's crying. She thinks getting emotional and seeing people look at her like a human being is a good thing. Maybe once. Tear up a little bit. She is just bawling now at the drop of a hat. She's replaced her campaign manager, if you've noticed.
Yes, I did.
From a white woman to a black woman now is her campaign manager. I think that is a racially strategic move.
And she's now using a Kanye West song as
Kanye West, as opposed to Kanye.
I say Kane.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm white.
Okay.
It looks like Kane to me.
Kanye West.
All right, Kanye West, sure.
Yeah, he's... what is that, the official song?
Yeah, the official song for the Clinton campaign is now a Kanye West song. You know, she's trying to get it together really fast here.
She's trying to get the urban
with the
vote.
black people.
And this is really bad. McCain, who is being criticized by the party for not being conservative enough, has picked up an endorsement that is sure to put him over the top.
Like I said, a perfect storm is forming. Here's another piece right here.
President Bush has come and put his support behind McCain.
I guess President Bush really wants Obama in the White House.
It's that's the kiss of death right there for a candidate. It just goes to show now the Democrats could just come out and go, if you want more of the same that we've had under Bush, you just vote for McCain.
Blah blah blah.
Huckabee. He's still trying. Really doesn't have much of a chance.
Yeah, but he's going to try to save the party.
Save the party.
That's the only reason he's still in it.
And the only party they're saving is the one that's being thrown at Obama's when the election's over.
Huckabee refuses to bail out. McCain, his wheels are starting to get a little shaky. They're getting a little wobbly.
Yeah.
McCain is going to fall apart in the next month or two. You watch.
And Hillary's got to throw in $5 million of her own money to keep her campaign going with people not being paid. And Obama is breaking records with collecting money. It is over, Johnny. We are really looking at the first African-American president in United States history.
No, you think he wanted George Bush's endorsement? Bush is like, I'm going to endorse you. He's like, you want to take the weekend and think about it?
Yeah, you really might want to just think this over.
No rush, sir.
Yeah, there were a lot of groans in Washington when that happened.
They were really trying because McCain isn't coming across as a conservative, and for some reason the Republican candidate has to be a conservative. For some reason. It's ridiculous to think that. So Bush came out and said, oh, McCain is a true conservative. Great. Yeah, that'll help him. So what are we going to be looking at come November?
Obama.
President
Obama.
Obama.
I started
Is that it? President Barack Hussein Obama.
That's right.
Is that what we're looking at for the United States of America? President Barack.
He won Maine and Nebraska, okay?
I know.
Let's say that again. Maine and Nebraska.
Yeah. It killed poor Roy Scheider.
Yeah, Roy Scheider. Roy Scheider, if you're just waking up, is dead at 75. It sounds like, what, skin cancer?
Oh, he had all kinds of the cancer.
Did he?
Oh, yeah. He had like 3 different types over the past few years.
Pieces were falling off his body, but Roy Scheider, some of the headlines as you wake up, is dead at the age of 75. Of course, one of the stars of Jaws.
Now people are talking, is it a cursed movie?
Well,
no, actually, they're not.
Well, he died.
Yes.
Dreyfus will someday.
Yes.
That's right.
And
Robert Shaw died.
died.
And the Spielberg has done nothing since.
And of course, the shark
Really?
died, too. So.
Yes, the shark is dead.
Yeah.
Cursed movie. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Perfect timing, E-Rock. Get that off the air.
What are you playing, Jaws? If that was Jaws music, I'm going to go over there and bite his computer screen. Can you turn that light on, my love? I can't see no under.
Oh.
Why the Jaws music way late?
It was playing, it was just low.
Well, if it was playing, but it's real low, then it really wasn't playing. Thank you.
I want to thank the people of Maine.
Obama.
We have now won on the Atlantic coast. We've won in the Gulf Coast. We've won on the Pacific coast. And we won in between those coasts.
His main victory comes just one night after he won contests in Washington State, Nebraska, and Louisiana. Next, Obama and Clinton will square off in Virginia, Maryland, and Washington, D.C. Tuesday. Both candidates have been campaigning in the Potomac states, trying to round up last-minute support. Despite Obama's weekend victories, Clinton still has a slight lead in the delegate count. The candidate has to get 2,025 delegates to capture the Democratic nomination for the White House.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 o'clock. We'll rock around the clock tonight! Put your glad rags on and join me, hon. We'll have some fun when the clock strikes one. We're gonna rock around the
rock tonight, yeah.
Rock till broad daylight. We're gonna rock around the rock tonight.
Race war! Race war!
I was only joking.
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 I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Oh!
Race war!
Sometimes I'm a bad boy, yeah.
Rocking around Barack.
Warning. That's an attention getter.
Woohoo! Let's rock around Barack.
It's happening. It is happening.
Stay out the bushes! Stay out the bushes! We're gonna rock around Barack tonight. We're gonna rock till broad daylight. We're gonna rock around Barack tonight.
He stinks, and I don't like him.
Let my people go.
And there you have it. Yes, Obama with a fine weekend. You hear what's going on with Chelsea Clinton, too?
Yes, a little controversy. I love controversy.
But there's a lot of people out there that are just out of touch.
Yeah.
The whole pimping out thing is just part of language now.
Yeah, it doesn't literally mean you are a pimp and you are pimping out a bitch.
Right.
It doesn't. It's an expression that is used when somebody is using someone for a specific purpose for their own means. And the Clintons were being accused of pimping out Chelsea, their daughter, for Hillary's sake. Well, get her out there. It kind of trying to get the youth vote, I guess, away from Obama. She's very articulate. She's young, obviously, and it's a good strategic move for them. But if you say they are pimping her out, apparently you get suspended.
Yeah.
It's a very bad thing to do because people took it literally, like Bill is out there on the street corner.
Like there was going to be a lot of eyeshadow. And
you like that?
A lot of mascara.
Like He's in a doorway.
Yeah.
Like Harvey Keitel in Taxi. And, they got a little mad.
Yeah.
And, what's his name from CNBC?
David Schuster.
Fred fired.
Well, then you get. We'll get into it in a second. But yes, before we got to back up slightly. I forgot about this. Rob in D.C. Go ahead, Rob.
Hey, morning, boys.
Good morning.
I just wanted to let you know that Obama won a Grammy last night.
He's unstoppable.
Yeah, this guy can't lose, man.
He's unstoppable.
He also got a Grammy over Bill Clinton, I believe, right? I think Bill Clinton was up for a Grammy, and so was Obama. And Obama beat Clinton again.
In the hip-hop category? What category?
All right, thank you, sir.
What was this fun category? They did something there. What was this category?
Spoken word.
Spoken word.
Books on Tape award, basically.
That's pretty much it.
Someone got a Books on Tape award. And the Grammy for the best book on tape.
The ending's not nominated for that.
Yeah, I don't know why, Jimmy.
Come on.
Leave it.
All right, here's the actual comment that was made on MSNBC.
All right, let's hear how.
Working for her mom. What's unseemly about that? I mean, during the last campaign, the Bush twins were out working for their dad. I think it's great. I think she's grown up in a political family. She's got politics in her blood. She loves her mom. She'd think she'd make a great president.
But doesn't
Michelle
it seem like
Obama's
she's
out
being...
there for her husband. So,
but doesn't it seem like Chelsea's sort of being pimped out in some weird sort of way?
No, she's there. Listen, if she didn't want to be there, she wouldn't be there. I mean, give Chelsea a break.
That is one of the most innocent remarks I've ever heard get criticized. That means nothing.
Yeah.
Pimped out is an expression.
That is just being used, especially by the youth of America.
Yes, the youth. Pimped out.
And then this is Hillary reacting to that.
I am a mom first and a candidate second.
Are you?
Oh, boy, get the tissues out.
She forgot what she is. She's a mom second, a candidate third, and a C first. You can't get to B if you don't start at A, Hill.
I'm amazed you had time to actually speak in between all those tears.
Yes.
All those
But I want to be president.
But it was my turn.
It's like voting for Timothy Hutton and Ordinary People. We get it. You're
constantly.
Sad.
All right, enough.
I am a mom first.
Stop whining.
And a candidate second.
Stop whining. Stop whining.
I'm a mom first. Well, guess what?
Mom first.
I don't want to vote for a mom first to be in the White House.
No.
See, you may be a mom first in your brain, but you don't want to tell potential voters that I'm a mom first. So if Chelsea skins a knee, I'm going to have to blow up the big meeting down there in D.C. with whoever.
Yes, sorry. I'd love to find out more about that Middle East situation, but Chelsea's she needs a little talking.
But Chelsea's
with
home.
Mom.
But Chelsea's home from work today with a fever of 102.
So I gotta be a mom first.
I gotta be a mom first. I gotta pack her lunch.
You can't be a mom first. When you're the president, you know what you are? The president first.
That's right.
That's it.
Look at Bush. I mean, the guy aged 80 years.
Oh my God, what a mess.
Because he was the president first.
Yes. What he is first.
Well, I'd say he didn't do a good job, but I mean, he at least he looked at it as the only thing he was supposed to do.
Right.
Here's Hillary.
I am a mom first and a candidate second.
Oh boy.
And I found
That's gonna hurt her.
the remarks incredibly offensive. I can take whatever comes my way. That's part of what I signed up for.
Can you?
As a
What
candidate,
about your
as
husband
office holder.
getting a little treat in the Oval Office?
I think that there's been a troubling pattern of comments and behavior that has to be held accountable. So I have sent a letter to the head of NBC expressing the deep offense that I took and pointing out what has been a troubling pattern of demeaning treatment. And I would expect appropriate action to be taken.
Oh, my God. There was...
Are they going to fire this guy, or are they just...
She's trying to get the sympathy, is what she's doing. She wants a little sympathy. She wants moms to gather around her and say, look, yes, I agree with that. I have a daughter. I'm going to vote for her now.
Well, let's not forget, Imus worked for MSNBC.
Yeah.
This is on MSNBC, so probably the guy has to get fired now.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
And which would be ridiculous. Now you got Schuster. He had to go and apologize for his remark.
Last night during the show.
Last night during the show. Last night during the show.
Oh, where's my apology? I got to read it now.
I said something that might have been deemed offensive. Last night. All right. He's all nervous having to do this, so he wanted to really sound like he was full of energy and didn't mind saying it.
Don't you know?
Last night during the show.
He's awful.
Oh, he's horrible.
Don't you know you're supposed to just read apologies?
Just read it.
Just read it.
Read it with insincerity.
And then crumple it up in the background and hear it hit a wall.
Exactly.
And then move on with the the show. What?
What know happened? You don't mean it. We know you don't mean it.
Linger longer.
Last night during the show.
Last night during the show, I spoke about Chelsea Clinton.
I love this guy.
Last night during the show, I talked about Chelsea Clinton.
Last night during the show, I spoke about Chelsea Clinton and noted the affection that so many of us have for her. Phone calls she has made to superdelegates to convince them to support her mom. In describing this effort, I used a phrase that was inappropriate.
The C word. Now, that would have been inappropriate.
And I said I'd like to F her. This guy, how smarmy.
Oh, just smarmy. That's the word.
And he can't even say pimping out. He has to say, yeah.
I used the term oopsie.
Yes. I use the term pimping out, which normally is what you do with a prostitute when you want her to go perform sexual favors and give you the money. This was inappropriate. When did I say this?
Yeah, what?
When did I say this?
Last night.
I don't do impressions.
Last night.
That one's an easy one, though. Come on, Jimmy. Try it.
Last night.
A phrase that was inappropriate.
Last night,
I apologize to the Clinton family, the Clinton campaign, and all of you who were justifiably offended.
I made comments I shouldn't have. No music. It's brief.
Here it is.
Phrase that was inappropriate. And I apologize to the Clinton family, the Clinton campaign, and all of you who were justifiably offended. All Americans should be proud of Chelsea Clinton, and I'm particularly sorry that my language diminished the regard and respect she has earned from all of us and the respect her parents have earned in how they raised her.
Did he punch her? That's pretty much the only thing that justifies that apology. Wow, he apologized to everyone.
God.
In the whole world.
Way to know pop culture. That's pimping out thing is being used all over the place these days. And and she wasn't paid. Chelsea's not getting paid to talk on her mom's behalf.
She's just calling up the superdelegates. Meanwhile, the superdelegates are on the phone. She's calling them up and, trying to get her mom in there. A shoe-in.
Do superdelegates raise super kids, do you think?
Super kids, yes, a race of super kids.
Yes.
I like Chelsea Clinton, though, only because she's
awesome, man.
Stayed out of she talks to no press.
Yeah.
Which I like, because she just completely will not acknowledge the press.
Occasionally, she is caught canoodling, which is nice.
Sometimes
nice to know.
Canoodle, and her,
kind of hot.
Yeah, very sexy.
When that happens.
Naughty presidential girl.
Well,
hard to get in there, isn't it?
It doesn't end there.
Boy, I bet.
I got one more clip here. Keith Olbermann a man I hate.
Yeah, I really hate him too now.
I hate Keith Olbermann.
Yeah.
He talks a good game behind closed doors to bosses and stuff when he has a TV show to express his disgust during a situation. I'm talking, of course, about the Imus situation. He came behind the scenes. He was yelling and screaming that Imus should be fired. Because he was too scared. He wasn't sure how much power Imus had. Yep. And then when Imus was officially fired, then he went on the air and said, "Well, I was instrumental in this. I was talking to the bosses behind the scenes in his office, yelling and screaming that this man should be fired." You have a TV show every night. Why didn't you say all this, right off the bat? Hence the hate for Keith Olbermann. He's a phony.
Jealous that Imus was obviously more known than he was on that network.
Yep.
And Imus was the big dog, and he wasn't.
Right.
And he's just a pontificating jerk-off.
And, well, he has to get involved with it.
Of course.
Because I guess he's the main guy at MSNBC now. I don't know.
And now you have probably heard that on this network yesterday, my colleague David Schuster, discussing Chelsea Clinton's role, a first for her in her mother's campaign, asked a guest, quote, "Doesn't it seem like Chelsea's sort of being pimped?"
This isn't his story, man.
Quote. Well, he's got to attach himself to it.
Quote, "Doesn't it seem like Chelsea's sort of being pimped out in some weird sort of way?" I have the greatest possible respect for David Schuster's work. His reporting for this show and others is assiduous and excellent, and his political insight is keen.
Big words.
All that being noted, it was still an utterly inappropriate and indefensible thing to say.
What?
Clintons have every right to be furious, hurt, and appalled. Many of us here have similar reactions, ones that transcend political parties and politics itself.
Holy
David
Jesus.
has been suspended. It remains only for me to apologize without limit to President Clinton, to Senator Clinton, and to Ms. Clinton on behalf of MSNBC. We are literally, dreadfully sorry.
Oh,
literally, dreadfully sorry.
What a worm.
Could you imagine us ever saying we are literally, dreadfully sorry?
This is the type of guy
Every day.
you would have gave wedgies to on the playground.
He's trying
just a goody two-shoes running to the teacher.
Trying so hard to come off as a spokesman for the network.
Yeah.
He's the guy who's going to set it straight.
I'll set it straight. I'm literally, dreadfully. What the hell did he say?
Nothing.
It wasn't that bad.
He said nothing.
In the context that it was said, it's not that bad.
And MSNBC is barely the news, so why don't you relax?
Who's really watching?
You're one step above like MTV. Don't try to act like you're a real news organization.
Wow.
Dreadfully sorry.
Dreadfully.
Isn't he just a douche?
Oh, dude, how about this? We're literally dreadful. You could stop there. Can we cut that up?
They're literally dreadful.
Oh, he just sucks. They all suck. Because then people are going to think that we like O'Reilly. He's just as bad, if not worse.
O'Reilly's a jerk off too. But at least O'Reilly, I'll say this for him: he's not as big of a worm as Olbermann seems to be. He just seems to be like one of those behind the scene little bitches.
They are both bad in different ways, like equally as despicable in different ways. O'Reilly is just an ass. I see him. My personal opinion of him is that he fibs. He's a fibber. And he backpedals. But his facts are his.
But it's the no spin zone.
No spin zone.
But it's the no spin zone.
You throw up from the spins just watching his show. I get a little nauseous. He spins everything.
When you call your show the no spin zone, that means you're spinning a lot.
You are just like a top. He is spinning round and round.
All right into the suck zone.
You're in the no spin zone.
Really?
Broadcast live from the teacup ride.
Right. Must be the perspective inside the teacup. Then.
Yeah.
I guess if you're in the actual teacup.
Relative to the teacup, I'm not spinning.
That's what I'm saying, right. Oh, I hate them all. Anyway, all right. Well, that's how we start today. We have lots to do. We have Grammy stuff, a little bit of that after the break. We also have...
I call her Grandma.
Grandma?
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you, Jimmy.
No, I got yelled at. I get yelled at on a radio show one time before I did you guys ever. This is like, 10 years ago. I called up this radio show in New York. They're from Cincinnati, Ohio, and they were doing... the Grammys. And so I had no radio experience. So I called in and I was doing my Keanu Reeves sucks jokes and they're like, And I knew I was in trouble when they said, I heard them off air talking in the phone. They were like, all right, should we call them the grandmas instead of the Grammys. Okay, we'll call them the grandmas. And then they brought me on, and I was like, this is going to be ugly.
Boo.
Oh.
You want to?
Swing and a miss, swing and a miss, swing and a miss, swing and a miss. Strike one, strike two, strike three. Didn't go well.
You know what the bit is? A lot of radio shows used to do the Grammys, and they would have grandmas call in and sing the nominated songs.
No, they wouldn't.
Oh, yeah.
You making that up?
Stop.
Yeah, they would call it the Grammys, because you would call your grandma.
Yeah, I think
Grammy.
I gotta leave the business.
So all of a sudden it would be like a popular hip hop song sung by your Grammy.
Is Channel 11 here locally still showing that hockey clip?
Yeah, we'll talk about that after the break, Ant. That's a good tease. It's Opie and Anthony. Hit that button, E-Rock, before I punch you.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Moving fast today. Surly truck driver from Tennessee writes, "No Spin Zone brought to you by Rats Round and Round." I like that. We got instant feedback all over the place. We got one on ONARadio.com. .com?
That's the new one. .com is the new one.
ONARadio.com, but I don't think that's the one we actually look at.
No.
And we don't have any bosses, so I don't know what to tell you. Then we got a website that is named after this show. We're not allowed to promote that. I don't know what to tell you about that one.
It's a wacky world.
But I think on that one, we got the instant feedback that we do read. So you make sense of all that. Phone number, that works, 877-212-O&A. We got a Grammy moment here from Tim from down the hall.
An O&A post-Grammy moment. It was an upset at last night's Grammy Awards when Herbie Hancock took home the statue for Album of the Year for his River, the Joni Letters.
I wish I had a river I could skate away on. Oh, no!
But it was Amy Winehouse who ruled the evening with 5 Grammys, including Song of the Year and Record of the Year for her autobiographical song, Rehab.
They tried to take me to rehab. I said no, no, no. Yes, I've been black, but when I come back, you will know, no, no.
The sultry sounds of Amy Winehouse. A Grammy moment. I'm Tim, the guy down the hall, on the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, well.
I wound up liking that one. I didn't plan on it, believe me.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a big fan of that. What do you think they're going to do?
When he does it live in front of us, it feels like I'm looking at a famous person.
Absolutely.
It's the voice guy.
Well, the Grammys were last night, and boy, were they exciting, I got to tell you. Wow.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was just like last year, and the year before that. Just the music changes a little bit.
Yeah, same garbage.
Record of the Year was, Rehab by Amy Winehouse. And then you had Album of the Year, Herbie Hancock. What? What?
All I know of Herbie Hancock,
he's a one-hit wonder,
is that song where the mannequins were mechanical mannequins on the video back in like the early 80s.
And E-Rock's got it right here, right? Why wouldn't you have it?
That was, what's that called?
Yeah, what was the song called? All right, I'll just wait 2 seconds.
I think we're making changes.
No, it wasn't Axel F.
Hold on.
Same time about, but
we're making
Rocket.
And we're making changes this week.
What happened?
We need another guy in there. I'm not even kidding you.
Wow, are we pulling E-Rock?
We got to pull you, E-Rock. I'm telling you.
E-Rock's getting pulled.
You're going into the basement to work on archives because you suck so bad.
Wow.
You know we're talking about Herbie Hancock today. Why wouldn't you have that song ready to roll? Why would you need both songs? You need the one we're going to obviously talk about,
the one that everyone knows,
and then you get the one that he won a Grammy for. That's college radio crap.
Oh,
you realize you're in the big leagues, right? Of course, we're gonna talk about the one hit he had back in the day. So wouldn't you get that ready to roll?
We should pimp him out,
Oh.
literally pimp him out. So people can have sex with him for money.
You got it now? Oh, wow, great.
Right?
Yeah, this song.
Oh. Remember this one in the video? All the little legs were swinging around. Yeah, he just won for it. 25 years later, whatever the hell it is.
Well, yeah, this guy, he won Album of the Year for something that doesn't sound anything like this.
Now, people kind of like this. There it is. This is some cool crap. I like this.
He doesn't think it's cool crap anymore.
No?
Because this is all he's known for, and supposedly he's like a legit artist.
Go screw yourself. You made this. People liked it.
That's right.
Deal with it.
I like singing this at karaoke bars.
Do you just go... Ask for instrumentals.
Well, all right. Enough of that. So he won for this song. It's or this album. Do we know what the hit song was on this album?
E-Rock.
What?
We can't hear you, buddy.
What? Get a mic there, E-Rock.
What?
What's the hit song, E-Rock?
I don't think there was a hit song for it.
Well,
but
I didn't hear
it's
it.
like an album of...
And I bet you're looking it up now to see if there was a hit song on this album, right?
All I have is the self-titled one, but
because you didn't think we would actually ask that question today on our show. Oh, you are so moving into the basement.
No. Oh,
we need people that are willing to think.
But this is my cubicle light.
No,
stay here.
E-Rock, the question was...
No, the basement, no.
Was there a hit... Was there an actual single off this album? And your answer was, I don't know.
But it's my stapler. It's my stapler. Moving to the basement.
What is this?
This is the song.
This is not the song. What is it?
This is the self-titled song.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm just yelling at the fact that this can't possibly be a song on the album that won Album of the Year.
This is jazz-like. I mean, this is a jazz record. It's great, but
it stinks.
I mean, if you like jazz, I don't like
it
jazz.
Stinks.
I agree. I was trying to be cultured.
Don't be cultured.
All right, you're right. Well, you beat me out of that position pretty quickly. He bitch slapped me out of that position.
With your own line.
With your hog. I was sitting there talking. He slapped my face with his hog, and I'm like, you're right. I'll sit over there.
Who is this? This is the song.
River, the Joni Letters, Herbie Hancock. This was Album of the Year. And it was a great year for music, too. And they give it to some obscure song that 99.9% of the listening audience has no clue about.
Is this F music?
Oh, yeah.
It's good, though. I mean, yeah, it is good.
No, it's not.
You put this on when you want to get your freak on.
I couldn't listen to this.
It's not my style either, to be very honest with you.
All right, enough. Thank you.
I have a couple of things here I have to take brief issue with. I like the fact that... what's the difference between best album and best record?
We don't know.
What is the difference?
We really don't know. We've been trying to figure that out for a long time. We even asked that same question last year, and someone answered it, and I still don't know.
And we don't know. Yeah, we forgot.
I think one might be for the writer of the actual, I don't know, of the song, and then the other is the actual song.
Album.
Hey, song of the Year, by the way, was Rehab by Amy Winehouse. Best New Artist, Amy Winehouse.
Now,
basically won everything. Yes, Jimmy.
I was very I'm a little annoyed that...
Guys, as dumb as they come.
Best.
He's flustered now.
The Icky Thump by the White Stripes beat the remake of Working Class Hero, which I've never heard that song by John Lennon until recently.
Oh, really?
I'm an older gentleman. How have I not heard that? It's all I want to hear lately. And
by the way, Icky Thump by the White Stripes is an amazing album.
Okay.
And it won Best Alternative Music Album of the Year.
Oh, right. Is the song?
Yeah.
You like the White Stripes?
I don't listen to them, but they're good.
I pretty much have
really
liked everything they have put out. Almost every song and every album.
Cool, Zeppelin.
Don't need a microphone.
right. What else you got there, Jimmy?
E-Rock, my question, of course, I'm very sad that Ozzy did not win for I Don't Want to Stop. The Pretender by the Foo Fighters, that song, can I hear some of that? I don't. That's the song that won. So maybe it's good. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. He's sweating over there. He's under the gun.
Hey, shaky fingers.
Stairway to Heaven? What?
Exactly.
This is a good song, too.
I hope this gets hard rocker.
I'm sure it'll kick in. It's, you know. I bring this up all the time, but who thought the drummer from Nirvana would be bigger than Nirvana?
Sold more albums now, right?
Yeah.
Foo Fighters must have sold more albums than Nirvana at this point. Must. They can't even be close.
Yep.
Is he singing? Is Grohl singing?
Yeah, of course.
The talented bastard, that guy.
Blue Healer from Kentucky writes, "Hey, Ope, if you like the White Stripes, you should pick up the Raconteurs and Wolf Mother."
Yeah.
Way ahead of you there.
Thanks.
Way ahead of you on that one.
That was good. I
love Wolf Mother. Bruce Springsteen.
Like McCartney, you should pick up Wings.
Right.
All right, thanks. Thanks for
sir.
the tip.
Thanks for the tip. Really. I like to be turned on to new music, but that's an easy one there. Bruce Springsteen won a bunch of things, huh? Best Rock Song,
Did he?
Radio Nowhere, which is a Songwriters Award.
Radio Nowhere. Hell yeah. Oh, he's mumbling more now than ever. Trying to update his sound. Trying to do a Foo Fighters thing.
I like this.
It's better than the other Bruce I've heard, so.
I don't like it.
No?
Not bad.
It's a nice little. It's a toe tapper.
It's all right. I mean, it's all right.
I guess he ran out of Jersey songs.
Yeah, they're saying
Thank
it's more
God.
than all right because it won for a bunch of things. Best Rock Song, Best Solo Rock Vocal Performance.
Stuff with the saxophone, we get it.
Yeah, that is annoying.
that just ruins it. Right there, ruins it.
Who enjoys the saxophone?
Clarence.
All right.
I like that.
He was driving
Play it
where?
all day.
Yeah. Radio No, listen for 101.5.
In Jersey. Wah, wah, wah. It's Radio Nowhere. I'm driving down the coast. Shut up.
You think he'll turn into a Jersey?
Of course. Going to the Stone Pony in Asbury Park. Place hasn't been relevant in friggin' 20 years.
Yeah. Best Rap album.
Now looking down the boardwalk. There's nothing here anymore. I'm irrelevant.
Well, there's something there, but
Oh, wah, wah, wah.
And then the only other highlight really last night was Kanye West. He won for Best Rap Album, Best Rap Solo Performance, Best Rap Performance. I mean, it just goes on and on. He had a big night. And
wasn't he in a big competition with Fitty? About who was going to have the best album and most album sales, and I guess Fitty lost that one
big time. Kanye's a bit cocky.
Yeah.
So this was his acceptance speech, and
I
then
think they all are.
Huh?
Rappers.
Yeah, rappers.
Oh, hey.
Cocky. Okay.
This is him during his acceptance speech, and then I don't know. The music started, getting louder, and he yelled and screamed to turn down the music. He wasn't done yet, and for once they said, "Whoa, okay." I'm thinking a white dude does it, then they're cranking up the music.
Yeah, hey, I need some time here. Dun, 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 dun. Get off the stage.
We'll be back with the 50th annual Grammy Awards, sponsored by
these words.
Right. But, rap guy, you're going to turn down the music.
Yeah.
Scared white guy at the controls is going to turn it back down for him.
Let him talk.
It definitely feels good to be home here at the Grammys. We snuck in about 4 or 5 years ago, and now we basically made this our new place of residence. And
is this the Obama acceptance speech?
In a state, with the music game, they say, you can't sell records, or a lot of people say hip-hop is dead, not just Nas, but, a lot of...
No one said that.
The people that sing it are dying.
Yeah. Wait,
hip-hop isn't dead.
Who thinks hip-hop is dead?
I know.
Oh, my God, hip-hop is dead. Are
Massive.
you kidding me? Top 10 songs every week. Most of them are hip-hop songs. Top 10 downloads are pretty much all hip-hop songs.
They said hip-hop would never come. Who? When?
Who are these people?
I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear that.
Who said that? Some guy you overheard on Metro North? No one said hip-hop was dead.
Hip-hop's a fad.
Actually, there was one band that said that, Kajagoogoo. Yeah,
oh, wow.
They're waiting their...
They're just waiting in the wings.
Yeah, they're waiting
for that sound to come back.
For the big
Too
comeback.
shy.
People just said, the art form wasn't popping like that anymore. I wanted to cross the genres and show people, how we could still express ourselves with something fresh and new, and that's what hip-hop has always been about, coming out with new sounds and stuff. So I always told Common, man, you got to time the album out better. You can't drop them at the same year as me, man. You got to, this is my award.
Yeah. And
he's really cocky. He doesn't sound humble at all.
Oh, wait till you hear what he says, right? The second half here.
And for Mark Ronson and Amy Winehouse, come on, you gonna play music on me? For Mark Ronson and Amy Winehouse, if I don't get up here for Album of the Year, you deserve it just as much as me. I deserve it too. And just to say something about my mother, I appreciate all the support. I appreciate all the prayers. It would be in good taste to stop the music then. I appreciate...
Oh, boy.
It'd be in good taste and in your best interest, right, to stop the music.
I appreciate everything.
Please.
And I know you're really proud of me right now. And I know you wouldn't want me to stop. And you want me to be the #1 artist in the world. And, Mama, all I'm going to do is keep making you proud. We run this.
You know what? E-Rock just brought this up.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Kanye was crying at the VMAs because he didn't perform on the main stage and he wasn't winning. He was calling it racist. You know what? I understand he was talking about his mom, but how about you talk about her instead of saying how the Grammys is your new place of residence? Or how about you, instead of that crap about how someone said hip-hop was dead when no one said that?
Yeah. Yeah, use that time to talk about your mom.
That was just manipulative.
Wait, John's going to explain the whole hip-hop is dead thing. John, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? Man, I just wanted to put it out there that Nas had that album last year or 2 years ago, whatever. He said hip-hop's dead. And he made some pretty good points on it. Just pull that up. Get E-Rock on that one.
Thanks.
We all look at E-Rock.
No.
No, I don't think that's going to happen. Why don't we take a break? Why don't we do that?
Okie doke.
Hey, still to come, of course, our honoree for Black History Month for today.
Oh, yes.
Just in case you missed Fridays, we got to replay Fridays as we go to break here. It's Opie, Anthony, and Jim Norton.
In honor of Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show is honoring black heroes, African-American individuals throughout history, without whom this country would not be the melting pot it is today. Today we honor Norman Alexander Gibbs and Al White, best known as the Jive Dudes from the hit film Airplane.
Knock yourself a pro slick. The gray matter back, lot performers down, I take TCB in, man.
Hey, you know what they say? See a broad to get that booty yak 'em. Leg her down or smack 'em, yak 'em. Oh, got to be. You know?
Our sentiments exactly. Stay tuned for more icons of black history on the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Phone number 877-212-ONA. Talking about the Grammys a little bit before we move on. A little bit more, I should say. Tony Bennett has officially lost it.
Tony Bennett.
It's official. They're asking him questions.
Sounds smooth.
Well, they're asking him questions. Yeah, he sounds smooth, but he's not answering the questions.
Yeah.
He was on the red carpet, and they're asking him very simple questions, and he was giving answers to other questions in his head, I guess. We got an example of that. Listen very closely to the actual question.
And now Tony Bennett is joining us. Hi, Mr. Bennett. Very nice to see you. How are you? I'm Susan. Hi, how are you, Susan? Nice to see you. How are you? Wow, it's a hot one out tonight.
Yeah, it is. It's warm here.
Yeah. No, I was just talking to Seal, asking who we'd love to collaborate with. You brought up your name. Anyone you would love to collaborate with that's out on the scene right now that you're just a fan of?
I'm looking forward to Beyonce and Tina Turner tonight, dancing together right here.
That's a good one, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oops. Why did he say that?
I don't know. And then he kind of had this to say.
Yeah.
Do you sing to your wife? How often do you sing to your wife?
What's that?
How often do you sing to your wife?
Oh, she has some good taste, so I always do the best songs for her.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, well, thank you, Mr. Bennett. Susan, nice to see you. Thank you very much.
He was having a little problem, I guess.
Yeah, he was.
And then we move on. This was very interesting. George Lopez had a funny line at the Grammys last night. But if you do it on a morning show on the radio, you would be fired before noon.
Yeah.
It's just so stupid how this crap works. It amazes me.
It'd be deemed racist.
This is what George Lopez had to say last night.
How great a country is this? The only place where a white woman and a black man can run for the president of the United States. That's right.
All right, that's fine.
To ensure that nothing ever happens to either one of them, they should appoint a Mexican vice president. Anything bad happens, Vice President Flacco. We'd leave at the White House, but with blue trim. Here.
He's implying that an assassin would not go through with his plans because if there's a black man or a white woman in office, America would rather have that than a Mexican.
Because they're hated more.
Yeah, because Mexicans, for some reason, wouldn't make a good president. And that's what he implied there with that
How fired
statement.
would you be if you'd
so totally and completely and utterly fired? Literally, utterly, disgustedly fired.
They would get the Zeppelin record, run it in, push play, and yank you out of your seat.
You can't sit here and imply that Mexicans are so incompetent that an assassin, with his hatred of a black or female president, would not go through with it because he would hate the fact, even more so than a woman or a black president, that a Mexican would be president.
We could say that, though.
What?
We wouldn't get in trouble for that.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
No.
All right, let it fly.
I think if they want to guarantee...
Where's the dump button?
If Hillary or Barack Obama... they want to get elected. They want to stop an assassin from doing anything. You get a Mexican vice president because that would frighten the assassin more.
Mm-hmm.
How is that going to get us in trouble?
All right. Oh, Jimmy, they're taking him away. He just fell through a trap door.
That's like it was like an old Eddie Murphy did a joke like that when Jesse Jackson was running.
Exactly.
About how he was running back and forth doing his.
Yeah, doing his speeches, running back and forth.
And it's not even Lopez's joke, by the way. It's coming in here. Rob, what's up?
Hey, man, what's up? Yeah, if you guys find this was a bit like a few years back that Dave Chappelle did on like verbatim, almost like line for line, called him Vice President Santiago. Yeah.
Wow.
Can we find the Chappelle joke? That would be nice.
I don't. I'm sure that Chappelle didn't steal it, but I don't think Lopez is a thief. That might have been one that Lopez was doing for years too. You know?
Yeah.
He thought.
Are you sticking up for George Lopez?
I like Lopez a lot. Yeah.
All right. And then CNN had a nice moment that they decided to blow off yesterday. They were doing their own red carpet coverage, and who was it that walked on the red carpet with Who was it? Who was it?
Shirt with
it
the
was
N-word
Nas.
on it.
Nas. Nas had a N-word shirt.
Yeah, with the full word.
Full, and it wasn't. And it wasn't ending in A. It was the word.
No, it was the big one. The N-bomb.
Do you think a white artist would have been allowed into the Grammys with that on?
Are you kidding me? Are you out of your mind? Look at that thing.
And they zoom in above it.
Well,
and the phony reporter
they must have been like, oh my God, get the camera off of it. Oh my God, you can see the word.
No, they're zooming out. They're making sure the N-word shirt is being seen on CNN because they understand.
Did they just throw up
a?
No, they threw up
No, they keep zooming in.
A graphic.
And they all have the N-word shirts on, the 3 women he was with.
Why?
And the CNN reporter just not even acknowledging what she's saying.
Why would she?
Not even acknowledging that a guy is wearing the N-word shirt to the Grammys.
Just another case of just the phony cowards in the media. Like, why wouldn't you address that?
Just say, I'm noticing your shirt. Isn't that offensive? We've reported a lot of stories where that word has been found offensive and shouldn't be used, yet you're wearing a shirt with that word on it.
How great.
Yo, I could say whatever I want because I'm Nas, mother...
Would it be great if she said, I love your... Please tell me where I can get that
Where
shirt.
can I get that shirt? My kids would love that.
I love that. And do you have a hat and scarf to go with it? That shirt, I have to have it.
Oh, wow. He is just... He's very proud of that shirt.
He's sporting the shirt nicely there.
But I think it's cool. Like, he should be able to wear it and call his album that.
You're right.
It's just amazing.
Yeah, the white reporter too scared to even acknowledge that she's seeing that.
She did say something?
To him?
Oh, wow.
About the shirt? Oh, God bless her. Then we're wrong today.
What else is new? Can we ever listen to something before we
No, we just comment on it like we know what we're talking about. That's our job, whether we do or not. I don't. I am appalled. I'm disgusted. Literally. Disgustedly appalled. Disgustedly.
I am dreadful.
Dreadful.
All right. Well, we're waiting for that audio to come in.
Wow.
So.
What dope I am.
Yeah.
In other news, Roger Clemens' wife is on the roids, huh? Or the human growth hormone.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah. That came out over the weekend. This is Brian McNamee. My God. I'm sure he hangs out with Keith Olbermann.
Some reports coming in that she may have used some growth hormones, whatever the hell they call them, steroids, before she did a magazine shoot.
Yeah, for Sports Illustrated.
Sports Illustrated?
They had a big spread where they had the wives of famous athletes.
Looking to get a little definition, maybe, trim down, bulk up a little.
Why not?
And if her husband was doing them, you would think he'd go, hey, you want to, I'll jab you one and you'll look good for your magazine shoot. It's possible. I don't know. I think Roger Clemens did do it, personally. Just looking at the evidence and the kind of guy he is, I would say yes.
The kind of guy he is.
The kind of guy he is.
What kind of guy is he?
Kind of guy that, picks up bat pieces and throws them at people. Broken bat pieces.
Yeah.
He just seemed to have a little rage in him. I don't know.
Hey, let's say hi to Chris in the Bronx. Chris. What's up, Chris?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Actually, the shirt that he's wearing, that's actually going to be the name of his album.
Yeah, which, again, is ridiculous.
Hey, God bless him. I was hoping someone was going to do this. There's a lot of attention for that word right now. Put out an album that's named after that. You're going to get a lot of exposure.
My only thing is this, though. Like, do you know what label's putting it out? Because, again, I would love to... What label's putting it out? And, stores are going to sell it, but are they going to wrap it up? Again, would they...
Yeah, you can't just display that all over the place.
I'm curious.
My God, people would go crazy.
Yeah, it's more like he's an artist that, he's a different kind of artist, so he's kind of doing it more for the art, not for, album sales and things like that. But
not for shock value?
Attention. Yeah, no, that's definitely going to attract attention, but I just wanted to call and let you guys know.
Hey, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right.
Are you black?
No, I'm actually Boricua.
Boricua.
What is that?
Yeah.
That's like, what? You're Puerto Rican?
Yeah, I'm Puerto Rican, 100%.
So why can't you can't say Puerto Rican anymore?
Nah, we just say Boricua because it's more of a culture thing, you understand?
Well, now
Puerto
we do.
Rican is more of an American thing, but, I still accept it.
Okay, cool.
Hey, is Nas actually good? Is he good
sir.
rapper?
No, Yeah, he's actually one of the best, and the longevity in this kind of business, in the hip hop business. He's been around for a long time, just like LL Cool J.
Okay. And he also came out with Hip Hop Is Dead.
Hip Hop
LL Cool J. I like the way he said that.
He announced the album's title after a performance on May 18th, 2006. In a late September interview on English DJ Tim Westwood's radio show, he said, hip hop is dead because we as artists no longer have the power. He went on to say, basically, America is dead. There's no political voice. Music is dead. Our way of thinking is dead. Our commerce is dead. Everything in this society has been done. That's where we are as a country.
And your fire, it's dying.
He's
Love Indiana Jones.
Than album sales, you know? So.
Okay. All right, right. Thank you, sir. We got the audio from him walking the red carpet with the N-word shirt. Ooh. This is how it went down.
This is Nas. He's got his back turned. He doesn't know we're on air. We're live right now. How you doing?
How you doing?
Making a statement here with your T-shirt. This is the name of your upcoming album.
Yeah.
What kind of response have you gotten on the carpet with this?
The carpet. I haven't really been paying attention, but so far, like with all you guys, it's just been open-mindedness, and I appreciate that.
What kind of message are you hoping to send with that new album and with the title?
It's all the experiences we go through every day of all ethnicities, black, white, and different.
Stop it.
I got my friends here, the actress, Danya. I got all my crew here. We've all at some point felt discriminated on, you know, whether it's in Dominican Republic, whether it's in China, whether it's in Iraq with soldiers getting their heads blown off for reasons we don't know why. And, you know, the meaning of the word is supposed to be ignorant. So there's money being made off us poor, innocent, so-called ignorant people. So no longer just black people today. It's also me and you.
Oh, they bleep the word out, though. Isn't that weird? They show it, but then they bleep it out when he said it.
Or did we bleep it?
Or did we bleep it? Oh, my God, we had to bleep it.
Something off CNN.
Wait, who said to bleep it?
We've been told to bleep it every time.
Yeah?
That was a news story.
That's
lies, man.
That's CNN.
That's CNN. I mean,
Yeah,
what are they going to get us in trouble? We'll say we were playing CNN audio.
We don't have to bleep that S.
Jesus Christ.
All right, there you have it. That's the explanation
Unbelievable.
to that thing.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
I had a fun little experience over the weekend.
What happened?
You know, you people are calling me crazy and stuff, and I understand. But my girlfriend gets out of the shower and walks in the bedroom, and she goes, "Okay, now I'm scared." See, I was laying in bed, and I had been to the range a few times and decided I needed to clean my rifle. So I was cleaning my rifle in bed as I was just kind of propped up on the pillows and cleaning, and even she now is going, okay, now I'm getting scared.
Especially if you start asking her questions like as you're cleaning. So where were you yesterday?
I just thought it was kind of funny that
that's a little weird.
She is getting a little frightened.
That's a weird visual, man.
Yeah,
were you naked?
I had shorts on, but you know, I was topless, and I'm just watching. In the Line of Fire was on, and then I'm just kind of cleaning out things.
Yeah,
it was fun.
Why in bed?
I was in bed. And why get up? And I had all the stuff right there, and I'm like, you know, it needs a cleaning. So I just I'll take it apart.
I understand, like
field strip it in bed.
I understand cleaning up your iPod or something. You know, get rid of songs that you don't care about, stuff like that. But cleaning a gun in bed is
you got to kind of you know, keep your weapons clean.
Yeah,
ready to rock.
There you go, Charlene. So your action is beautiful. Anthony talks to his rifle.
Yes, I talk to it. Oh, no, is there an animation of me?
Shooting a computer.
Oh, right, okay.
Let's go to Malik in Jersey. That's the latest animation that you can download. What, iTunes? Yeah, if you go to iTunes, you go to the podcast section. We got free animated downloads that have something to do with the Opie and Anthony show. Basically, Coke Logic is animating our bits, and you can download them for free through iTunes in the podcast section. Very cool.
Yes.
Hey, Malik, what's up?
Yo, what's good, Renee? What's up, Norton?
Hey, Malik.
Yeah, the whole thing with Nas and using that word and everything is that the whole thing is that he came up with the whole concept of hip-hop is dead is because what he's trying to say is that the culture of hip-hop, you know what I'm saying, the DJ, the breakdance, and the graffiti, the whole element of hip-hop is dead. So he was like, being that the art of hip-hop is dead, he's going to start coming out with albums that their names are controversial to raise people's awareness of the art of hip-hop. So that's why he come out with albums like Hip-Hop is Dead, the N-Word, you know what I'm saying, blah, blah, blah.
So I have no problem with him doing that. It's like, good for him. He's an artist. He can do what he wants. It's only the reaction is so selective from certain people. That's all it is. I got no problem with him doing it. Good for him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely, Jimmy. You're 100% right. Oh, and by the way, Jim Norton, I want to say big up to all Trinity and Jamaica Massive. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, thank you.
Peace,
I don't know what he said. I just answered in Jamaican. We just talked.
All right, good.
Thank you.
Let's go to Syracuse. Brian, what's up?
Hey, Brian.
Let's go, Brian.
Man, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
I'm calling shenanigans on Anthony, man. Man, what do you do? Lay down plastic on your bed, man? You know how damn dirty it is to clean a gun. Especially you're going to break it down and get all them solvents out and get it all over your $4,000 sheets. What are you, crazy, man?
I had a towel over my lap, and I did it on the towel, and my hands got a little dirty, but the bed didn't get dirty. I know how to clean a weapon.
All right, he's gone.
It was a little frightening.
We found the Chappelle joke. So this is what Lopez said last night. Hold on 1 second here. Come on.
How great a country is this? The only place where a white woman and a black man can run for the president of the United States. That's right. To ensure that nothing ever happens to either one of them, they should appoint a Mexican vice president. Anything bad happens, Vice President Flacco. We'd leave it at the White House, but with blue trim. Here.
And this is Chappelle.
The White House.
I don't want to be president because I'm black. That doesn't make it too hot for me. I mean, I think there could be a black president one day, but you don't want to be the first one. I mean, second or third, that's fine, but that first nigga better watch out. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm too hot. I mean, I'd be the first black president. I don't think that nobody would really hurt me. I'm sure somebody would want to hurt me, but I don't think they'd touch me because my vice president will be Mexican for a little insurance. You know what I'm saying? You can shoot me if you want, but you're just going to open the border up, so you might as well leave me and Vice President Santiago to our own devices. Ain't that right, Santiago? See.
Wow.
Funny dude, man.
Yeah,
Chappelle has great timing.
It was so much better when Chappelle just told that joke than the Lopez version.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm only saying I don't think Lopez stole it. I don't think that's Lopez's forte.
No?
No.
Well, that was pretty similar, though. But
exactly. But again, I'm only going to say Lopez might have been doing that for 15 years. Yeah. I don't think Chappelle would take it.
So you called Chappelle a thief?
No. Not at all.
No.
No, Dave has very good integrity.
But you're a diplomat. I like you, Jimmy.
But if I thought one of them was stealing, I would say
Well, no, it's weird, though. Our listeners knew that as a Chappelle joke, so don't you think George Lopez would have known it was a Chappelle joke? Or that Chappelle did it before he did? Before he did? It's a little weird.
Don't forget, I'm a comic, too. I never heard it. A lot of times comics don't listen to each other, man. Sometimes we do.
Right.
And other times you really don't because you don't like...
You don't want to.
Yeah, he might have, but...
All I'm saying is, if it was one guy and his feedback, I'd understand, but as soon as we played that Lopez joke, people were like, bam, that's Chappelle's joke.
They may know more about other comics' jokes than a lot of working comics.
That's interesting. But, okay. Cool. We got Bill Burr standing by. He's joining the program.
All right.
He's doing Letterman tonight?
Doing Letterman tonight.
That's very, very nice.
I like Bill. I want to hear his take.
Coming in from Hollywood to do Letterman.
I'm sure there's some conspiracy involved with the election.
Dude, Bill likes to sit back, and then he has always these weird theories, but they somehow make some kind of sense.
Of course they do. He talks me into a lot of these conspiracy things where after he leaves, I'm like, geez, I think Bill had a point there.
I got to look into this a little bit further.
There's gas in our urine. He's absolutely right. We can fuel our cars with it.
Yeah, let's. And he's a Pats fan, so we'll get his take on the Super Bowl a little bit. Well, maybe not. We'll see how he's doing with that whole thing.
Way to slice his Achilles before he walks in.
Yeah, I know.
Let him hobble in.
I know. Let's go to the FU line.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 7 new voice messages. First voice message.
Yeah, I'd like to leave a big you to my boss. Thanks for only giving me a 50-cent raise after a year and a half. I hope you go bankrupt. Next message.
Yeah, I'd like to give a big you to a guy I work with. Alan, you're a everybody knows it. You're ugly. You smell funny. No one can stand you. Please stop waking up in the morning. You.
Next message.
I want to send a big F you out to our co-worker, Timmy, for being such a short little bitch. Hey, Timmy, you.
Next message.
Hey, it's Rob in Augusta. I want to leave a big F you to Sandy, the girl that I picked up at the bar, hung out with her for a couple of weeks. She licked, gave me great, and then just blows me off. What's up with that? F you, Sandy.
Next message.
Hey, this is Mike in Stockton, and I want to give a big you to all the hookers on Craigslist that try to pull the bait and switch. I'm not going to you if you don't look like you do in your picture.
Next message.
Yeah, I'd like to leave a big you to my neighbor who keeps calling the police and having my car towed. Hey, man, I can park my car anywhere I want, so you.
Next message.
I'd like to leave a big you to my girlfriend's daughter. Get the out of the house and get super AIDS, you bitch.
Next message.
Yeah, I gotta say you to Jack Daniels, you son of a bitch. I punched my mother.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Bill Burr joining the program. It's going to be on Letterman tonight. Let's not forget about that. Ooh.
Actually, it's going to be on Friday.
Oh, your tape today?
Yeah.
They do that tape thing.
So I'm on the late one.
Oh, I'm glad you jumped right in there then, Bill. Okay, so Friday we'll see you on Letterman.
Absolutely.
What he tapes today. Great. Roy Scheider. Dead. 75. I guess God needed a shark hunter. What did God need in this case?
They're not him. He's just an old guy with a few diseases. So he's dead.
Jimmy very pissed off, and I don't blame him. Got to bring it to the show, Jimmy. This behind-the-scenes stuff is driving us nuts.
We have, I didn't realize this, but on, the guys are actually looking for it now, but Keith Olbermann, who I just can't tell you how much I hate this smug bore.
Yes.
Who crucified his own coworker for saying that Chelsea was pimped out, apparently on page 7 of the Post.
Jimmy, can I slow you down a little bit? Because people are just waking up. I want to replay that. Yeah, who was it? David Schuster?
Yes.
On MSNBC said that Chelsea Clinton is being pimped out, yes, for the Hillary campaign. And he had to apologize, and that wasn't good enough. For some reason, Keith Olbermann is now apologizing for his coworker in such a smug way. This is how it went down.
Now you have probably heard that on this network yesterday, my colleague David Schuster, discussing Chelsea Clinton's role, a first for her in her mother's campaign, asked a guest, quote, "Doesn't it seem like Chelsea's sort of being pimped out in some weird sort of way?" Now, the greatest possible respect for David Schuster's work. His reporting for this show and others is assiduous and excellent, and his political insight is keen. All that being noted, it was still an utterly inappropriate and indefensible thing to say. The Clintons have every right to be furious, hurt, and appalled. Many of us here have similar reactions, ones that transcend political parties and politics itself. David has been suspended. It remains only for me to apologize without limit to President Clinton, to Senator Clinton, and to Ms. Clinton on behalf of MSNBC. We are literally dreadfully sorry.
And this is the reason why we hate, or most of us in the studio hate Keith Olbermann. Go, Jimmy.
Trying so hard to be eloquent.
Using big words.
Hard.
Oh, I get it. You're smarter than me.
Trying so hard to be the eloquent spokesman who sets it right. And this is why I hate his parted hair, first of all. He looks like John Edwards, but slightly more irritated. Because he apparently said the same thing about a general. And this is what he said. There's a date here and everything, September 20, 2007. Apparently he said, in pimping General David Petraeus or whatever, in a violation of everything this country, blah, blah, blah. So he used the expression. So he understands that it's like a pop culture way of speaking.
It's not literally, you mean pimping her out, putting makeup on her, send her out the door to have sex for money, and then bring it back to the Clintons.
So he knows, it's almost like saying...
Pimp that out.
Yeah.
The Giants are going to kill the Patriots. Like, now that's I'm not saying that to rub your face in it, Bill, but I'm only saying that like nobody thinks the Giants are going to murder the Patriots. It's just kind of like a pop culture way we speak.
Sure.
Yes.
It's our language, our common language understanding.
So when you say pimp out, it just means using somebody for your own gains.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much what he was insinuating that the Clintons are doing with Chelsea.
So I was wondering, we should have hopefully would have had that because it's...
Well, it was buried in the paper today, Jimmy. Why would we have that? That would be a tough find.
Even though she was brought up in front of us in the White House as a little kid, she's not a little girl anymore.
Right.
She can handle herself.
She can handle it. Yeah, it's not like you're saying this about...
She's old enough to be pimped.
To be pimped out.
And hot enough.
It's
I give her 150, 200.
She gets points. She gets points just for being the Clintons' daughter.
Yeah.
Like that right there, even if you don't find her attractive, the thought of having any kind of contact like that with her would be a little more titillating because of the power base of her parents.
And again, this is not to, because I actually do like her. I like the fact that she stayed. But why is she untouchable? She's now
off limits.
Yeah, she's now speaking up in the campaign, and she is an adult. And it's like, look,
now she's fair game.
Yeah, she gets perks.
If she is stumping for her mom, she is then fair game for any criticism. And if somebody wants to say she's being pimped out by her mother and father to go out there and do phoners to these superdelegates to try to get them on board, then you can absolutely say that the Clintons are, figuratively speaking, pimping her out.
But again, that's not pointed out, and this smarmy hypocrite the guy is. He just,
I have to go look up assiduous.
I don't know what it means.
Assiduous.
I really want to use that today.
Assiduous.
He just wanted to show that he's smarter than you.
With S? Yeah.
He's so smug every night on that dumb show.
All I know is whenever you say the word, you have to pronounce every letter.
Assiduous.
I thought it was residuous. I don't even.
He said that so clearly I could spell it from the way he said it.
Clint A. from Dallas writes, dreadfully sorry should be reserved for squashing infants with tires.
Yeah, he apologized like something really horrible was done. And it's like, come on. What did she do?
I remember a few years ago somebody said they were talking about a game coming up, and one of the athletes said, yeah, this is going to be a war. And then he had to apologize because we were at war. Don't you think during a time like this, it's like, oh, shut up.
We spend more time in this country apologizing for crap that, first of all, you don't need to apologize for. And secondly, the people that are apologizing really don't mean it. No one really gets on and does a public apology and means it. I'm sorry. It just doesn't happen. I've apologized numerous times. I've never meant it. I've never meant it in public, you know. When people say, do you apologize for this, that, or the other thing? I'm just going to be honest. No. I've thought I was right every single goddamn time, and I was forced to make an apology. I don't apologize.
Yeah, we do our thing and, hope for the best.
Whatever. At home it's different. You apologize. Even if you don't mean it, you got to say you did.
Dreadfully sorry.
I'm literally dreadfully sorry.
Whatever. What else is going on in the world today? We got this how to look your best naked crap from a gay guy, by the way.
Oh, by the way, if we ever do have to apologize in the future, I just want to tell the listeners, I don't mean it. All right, if we ever have to, and it looks like I'm being sincere and really apologetic, I'm not, and I never mean it.
Like they really believed this last time.
No,
Who are
please,
you kidding?
Stop.
Assiduous,
worst acting ever.
Sharp, caustic. His assiduous criticism of the book.
Oh.
Was keen.
Thank you, Sam. Is that the audio?
Keen.
Wait. Wait, really? This is a good find. Okay, so let's play the Oberman thing again. Oh, God, do we hate this guy. This is Oberman apologizing about his colleague.
And now you have probably heard that on this network yesterday, my colleague David Schuster, discussing Chelsea Clinton's role, a first for her in her mother's campaign, asked a guest, quote, doesn't it seem like Chelsea's sort of being pimped out in some weird sort of way? I have the greatest possible respect for David Schuster's work. His reporting for this show and others is assiduous and excellent, and his political insight is keen. All that being noted, it's still an utterly inappropriate and indefensible thing to say. The Clintons have every right to be furious, hurt, and appalled Many of us here have similar reactions, ones that transcend political parties and politics itself.
Liar.
David has been suspended. It remains only for me to apologize without limit to President Clinton, to Senator Clinton, and to Ms. Clinton on behalf of MSNBC. We are literally dreadfully sorry.
And remember, Chelsea's an adult.
Yeah.
Because he's about to use the same term.
Word pimping. Yeah. It's amazing. She is an adult, and everyone knew the context in which it was used. God almighty, why are you so grovelly?
My favorite part of that is how he apologizes without limit, which means if Hillary said, come over and be my maid for a month, he would say yes.
He would have to.
Because there's no limit to his apology.
Right.
Because he's that dreadfully sorry.
Dreadfully.
Right. Well, this is Keith
Phony!
Yeah. This is Keith Olbermann going back in time just a year or two.
Ooh.
What year was it again,
No,
Jerry?
DeLorean.
September of 07.
Oh, just a few months ago.
Yeah.
Okay, this is Olbermann who just who did that apology for his colleague there.
But Mr. Bush, you have hidden behind the general's skirts. And today you have hidden behind the skirts of the planted last question at a news conference to indicate once again that your presidency has been about the tilted playing field, about no rules for your party in terms of character assassination and changing the fabric of our nation, and no right for your opponents or critics to as much as respond. That, sir, is not only un-American, it is dictatorial. And in pimping General David Petraeus, sir, in violation of everything this country has been assiduously and vigilantly against for 200 years.
Assiduous again.
He loves it.
To blur the gleaming radioactive demarcation between the military and the political.
Looks like someone got one of those calendars.
Word of the day.
Big word of the day. Today's big word of the day.
It's assiduous.
What a dope.
What a
Wow,
funny.
pimping. And he said it like pimping.
Oh, that is a great word. That just makes you bristle.
Yeah.
So he uses that word.
But he uses it all the time.
Assiduously.
Assiduous. Honey, this steak is assiduous. Just uses it wrong.
Yeah.
Right. Does it just as long as he's using it.
Right.
Don't stop, I'm getting close. But it tastes assiduous.
Assiduous.
And you're right, though. Fox is the only network that's biased politically, not MSNBC.
No.
Only Fox.
No, I think they're really balanced.
Yeah.
I find
there you go. There's the hypocrite right there.
He used the same example.
He used
pimping.
He used it worse, in a worse way.
No, I don't think he meant that President Bush was putting this guy out on the street, having him have sex, and then collecting the money. I don't think that's what he meant. Even though he is a douche, I don't think that's what he meant.
Wait a minute. I get it.
What?
In criticizing Bush, he was criticizing conservative. But when you're criticizing Chelsea Clinton, you're
Oh, right. See, it's a different party. The Democrat. Okay, now I get it.
Okay, that makes sense. Both adults. General's an adult. Chelsea's an adult. Both making their own free choice. The general joined the military. Chelsea is speaking freely.
No one touched Chelsea for years, and when her mother was campaigning for senator, she didn't get up and give speeches. She didn't talk because pretty much her mother had it in the bag. You knew she was going to win. Now this one's getting real close, so she's dragging out every possible thing she can, one of which is the daughter that is well-liked in this country. So if she gets up there and speaks on her behalf, why can't somebody criticize that by saying that she is figuratively speaking, of course, being pimped out by her parents? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
It was a direct... It's literally, he said Bush was pimping this guy, and aren't the Clintons pimping her? It was a direct parody.
Yeah, of course.
A parallel, and one is okay...
And one's not.
And one gets
isn't.
you suspended.
Right. And puts out an apology that should be reserved for accidentally killing a family. It is no place for that apology.
Let's go to John in New York. John.
Hi, John.
I wonder if there's a world record for the most syllables in a sentence. There's a lot of big words in that sentence.
He used big words.
He sure did. All right, thanks. Cigars and Scotch, what's up?
His monotonous use of the word assiduous is dreadful, and I suggest you break out a thesaurus and start apologizing on his behalf.
With a thesaurus. Big thesaurus apology.
Maybe it was a writer's strike. So he had just thought, we'll turn this into an apology.
Assiduous.
He loves that word, though.
Oh, boy. Hold on a minute. We got a supporter, I think. Dennis in New York, yes.
Yes, good morning, fellows.
Yes.
I would like to say this unabashed reviling of Keith Olbermann is both capricious and arbitrary.
We have a smart listener.
Wow.
Thank you, man. I'm glad you agree.
I'd like to linger momentarily.
Oh, that is very funny. Thank you, sir.
Fruncus, fellows.
Yes.
Fruncus indeed, Fruncus.
Let's go to Joe in Denver. Joe?
Hey, good morning, but what the hell does assiduous mean?
Assiduous.
It means sharp and caustic. And here's an example. His assiduous criticism of the book. Of the book. He criticized it in a sharp and caustic fashion.
Sharp and caustic.
That book sucked.
That is assiduous.
What'd you think of that book? It was shite.
Jimmy?
Yes.
Do you think Keith Olbermann likes using the word assiduous?
I don't think he likes that word.
Huh?
I think he loves it.
The catchphrase.
There was a bullet wound, and there was assiduous around it, Sam.
How could there be assiduous around it? Sharp and caustic?
Yes.
That's right. I think the knife was assiduous. It was cut with an assiduous blade.
Oh, what did that result in?
Murder.
He almost forgot. He almost forgot his catchphrase.
I know, that's his big Jim C. catchphrase.
He almost forgot your
It's one of my favorite impressions he does.
I know
Quincy.
3 lines from it.
He only does 3 lines, but they're fantastic.
Let's say
He said he was dreadfully sorry. He was assiduous.
Let's go to Anthony in New York. Anthony.
Great Klugman, you bastard.
Yeah.
Morning, guys.
Hey.
I was just wondering, I haven't heard from Tyson in a while. I wonder if he knows how to spell assiduous.
Assiduous. YQRPL # and an exclamation point.
Assiduous.
Assiduous. I got into her assiduous, and she charged me with rape.
Wow, there's a linger longer.
Do you think the pimping reference was incorrect, Mike?
No, that was legitimate. Legit. LBQRA. Legitimate. I have been a lot of people are being assiduous with me. What does that mean? That means I get charged with rape again. Oh, I should use the bullhorn. The Queen of England is an assiduous hole.
Well, let's go to Jared in Boston. Jared.
Holy crap, Ant, thank you. I thought assiduous was a kind of tree.
Okay.
Well, whatever.
The password is assiduous. What?
I'll take assiduous for 1,000, Alex. What my stroke was.
Assiduous.
No, that would be under hilarious for 1,000.
We change gears with this.
Turn the handles, hear them click. You'll never know when you'll be hit. It's Pie Face. Ask your mom for some cream. Pile it high, it's a scream. Now you spin, watch the score. Never had such fun before. It's Pie Face. Something else you can do. Play the game without the goo. It's Pie Face.
Pie Face, the goofiest, funniest suspense game. Just reset the mystery handle, load the sponge with water, or ask Mom or Dad to put on topping or foam. The spinner tells you the turns to take, but watch out, it's Pie Face.
It's a game and it's new. Gets your face full of goo. It's Pie Face.
With spinner, mask, and pie thrower. Fun for you and grown-ups, too. Pie Face from Hasbro.
Is that real? Is that a game?
Sure
I don't even
was.
remember that one, and I remember everything.
1968.
That kind of flopped.
Okay. Yeah. I guess they thought, wow, it's funny. Kids just love watching those pie throwing things.
Look at the video. We'll put it up on O&A Radio.
Oh, is that it? You put your face in like a little hole in a piece of cardboard.
Yeah.
And then you crank what amounts to a hand holding a pie.
Self-inflicted pie face.
And it slams it into your face.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
That's nice.
Oh, you spin something, and then what?
I think it tells you how many times you have to turn your thing.
Yeah. Oh, so If the more you got to turn it, the more chances you're going to get pie face. You're going to get goo in your face.
Oh, that's great.
That's right.
That's what parents want, huh?
Yeah, way to teach kids how to get goo in their face.
What a mess that would make.
Do it with a nice hot shepherd's pie or a pot pie.
Right.
Scalded. Pot pie face.
Scald your child in the face.
Remove those zits. I can't think of a rhyme.
It's Pie Face on YouTube, and we'll link it later. Hey, Frank in Brooklyn, what's up?
Hey, it's Fred from Brooklyn.
Oh, Fred, what's
Fred,
up?
whatever.
Buddy? Of course it is.
Don't care about
we
your
know
name.
that.
How you doing?
Good.
You guys are ragging on Keith Olbermann unnecessarily. I personally think he's supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Wow.
Big words. Yes, you got to use.
that.
Yeah, if you're calling this show today, you got to use big words, please. We want to up our game a little bit.
Keith is supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Douches.
Yes.
Clutch, Baltimore.
Boo.
Wow. Do you know my scalp is tingling?
I kind of liked it, Jimmy.
Scalp is...
How far into the word did you get that you realized the end was just not going to really...
Super. What killed him? It was a bomb. A bomb went off, and it blew his mouth out. Quick, get my members-only jacket and my flat-ass girlfriend. You don't have to put the music on.
Every goddamn
time. My way, get it. Do.
Let's go to Baltimore. Clutch, what's up?
Hey, I just want to make mention that he was actually pimped out by his network for using that apology.
Yeah, that apology was.
Yeah, he was pimped out by MSNBC.
See you, boys.
Very good. Good.
How ironic.
Good observation. All right.
What irony.
We got Bill Burr in studio. He's going to be on Letterman on Friday.
Tonight.
No, he's taping.
Tape tonight, and they show it on Friday.
Were you out of? Oh, you were out of the studio.
I was out of the studio. I didn't realize.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we. And also,
I want to know what Bill's working on, like in his head. Want to know what you're working on as far as conspiracies,
after the break,
any kind of problems that you have, the whole election thing. I wanted to be what your take is on.
Have a nice
on that.
Kumia argument.
Yeah, after the break, but it's Black History
legendary.
Month. We have today's honoree.
Yes.
In honor of Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show is honoring black heroes, African-American individuals throughout history, without whom this country would not be the melting pot it is today. Today we honor outspoken, loving mother and panel host on The View, Sherry Shepherd.
Is the world flat? Yes. I don't know. What do you think? I never thought about it, Whoopi. Is the world flat? I never thought about it.
You never thought about whether the world was round?
No, but I'll tell you what I've thought about, how I'm going to feed my child, how I'm going to take care of my family. The world flat has never entered into, that has not been an important thing to me.
Sherry Shepherd, your words never fall flat on our ears.
I don't think anything predated Christians.
Stay tuned for more icons of black history on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Bill Burr in studio. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Still lots to do today. We got men hiring proposal planners for Valentine's Day.
Huh? Proposal planners now they got?
Yeah.
Instead of just wedding planners and everything?
Yeah, we
planner for everything.
We could go down that road. And then Anthony brought this to our attention, how to look your best naked.
Yeah, it's in the paper today, how to look your best naked. And it's a little list, top 10, I guess, a list of what you could do to make yourself look and feel better about your nude body.
Sit-ups.
Yeah. Well, that's what they should do that. Exactly.
Exercise.
Exactly.
Genetics.
But no, this is just a fluff piece written by... What's his name? Queer Eye guy, Carson.
Well, this is the problem. Everyone has insecurities. Let me read the first paragraph about how they look in the buff. Thankfully, we now have Queer Eye for the straight guys, Carson Kressley, to make us feel good about our bodies.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the problem. He's making women feel good about their naked bodies.
Have you seen the show?
He doesn't know.
I refuse to.
Oh, it's brutal.
Maybe we should
Yeah.
get audio from it.
He doesn't know.
He'll have like some really hefty girl
Thank
and
you.
he'll put her in bigger panties than she was wearing and then say you look great, and then he just picks up this fat mess and sort of bounces her around like she's a big baby. And she's going, oh my God, I feel great. And it's one of the most horrific things you've ever seen. I was watching with my girl and she was punching me in the shoulder so hard because I was dying laughing. I'm going, he just put bigger underwear on her.
Can we get this audio?
Oh, that's great.
Bill, you want to put a lace parachute around her, and then all of a sudden I'm supposed to be, oh my God, where you been all my life?
Bill, you want to produce this radio show? We pay well.
Oh, all right.
Until the writer's strike is over. The writer's
Absolutely.
strike is over because we need a producer, man. Why don't we have the audio of...
Dude, that's like my awful pasty white legs that everyone makes fun of from May to September of every year, and all of a sudden you give me a little bit longer Jordan shorts, but you still see my awful pasty calves.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I feel so much more tanner.
Well, here we go. So Cressley's new Lifetime show, How to Look Good Naked, takes average women and shows them just how to make the most of what they've got. And to be honest, it's hard to not feel great about yourself with Carson gushing all over you. It's a gay guy, though. What does he know about the naked freaking
Gushing
female
all
body?
over you is a little scary.
Right.
I don't like that part.
But what if you can't get him into your home? Cressley has come up with 10 tips for Daily News readers on how to fall head over heels in love with your body just in time for Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Way number 1, stand in front of Bob Kelly.
This is all ridiculous stuff because it is about hefty women. The woman in the Daily News, picture of her, she's a big fat broad. And do little things that make you feel pretty, is what he says. Looking cute is feeling cute.
That's all there is to it.
No, it's not. And they don't have to be big things. It could be a day at the spa.
It doesn't have to be,
yeah.
Could be
It
a
doesn't
box.
have to be a day at the spa. It can be something as quick and easy as pedicure or manicure. Those little indulgences that tell your brain that you're worth it.
Could be a little box of Dunkin' Munchkins.
Right, or a big box, or
Little
20
donut.
of them. But the whole thing is, it says it doesn't matter what you can't see, that you can't see a physical change. You'll feel it yourself. Like, no, you're still fat. You're still found unattractive by the majority of people out there. You're a burden on a plane. There's plenty of other things.
You spill
I could
over into
think
the next
of.
seat.
Yeah. It's, so doing little things to make yourself feel pretty ain't going to do it. Look in the mirror is number 2. No, really take a look.
Be honest with yourself.
That's what they say. On the show, the ladies standing front and center in the nude in front of a 3-way mirror under fluorescent lights. But you can do something similar at home. But put Post-it notes on your bathroom mirror. Take a good hard look at yourself. Write down 1 or 2 things about your body that are great. Next time you look in the mirror, you won't focus on your jiggly upper arms, but on your great boobs. And you'll think to yourself, wow, I look great.
You know what this sounds like? This sounds like they're fixing up like a dilapidated house, and they're just sort of painting like the porch.
Yeah. Paint the porch, and that way.
Hey, it's got hardwood floors.
Yeah.
It's a great area.
If you paint the front door a bright color, you'll feel better about walking into the disaster that is behind the door.
Wait, look in the mirror, and behind yourself, green screen African plains, and a little bird on your back, and a herd of rhinoceros.
A bird on your back.
You'll feel pretty and slender. And little Post-its all over the mirror.
You see number 3? Get comfortable in your body. Vacuum your living room in the nude. It just makes it more normal and makes you more comfortable with your body.
But please close the blinds.
Yes.
Well, that's what they say. They go, just make sure you have some good quality blinds on the window. Or not.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Wow. So people could go, oh, my God, there's a fat broad vacuuming, and she's naked.
Do your housework in the nude, especially scrubbing the toilet, and then jam your finger down your fat throat and lose a few of those tons, you silly goose.
Just look out who's behind you when you vacuum under the couch.
John in New York has a great one. John, go ahead. Some people that have watched this show. Yes, John.
At one section of the show, they put these big broads in these like skin-tight outfits, and they look like one of them old salamis that are hanging from the ceiling in the meat stores. You ever see them?
They make them look like salamis?
Yeah, they got
Just all stuffed in.
Maybe a bologna. I don't know. Maybe not a salami, but
I'm with you. I like the visual. Thank you, sir.
Messes. Here's one that really gets me because this is the give up factor.
Yeah.
Clean out your closet. Don't worry about fitting into your skinny jeans. Invest in some clothes that make you look and feel really sexy. Get something in a great color. A pretty cashmere sweater in a sweet, pretty color can do wonders. So that's pretty much take your skinny pants. Yeah, poncho or tent. Take your skinny pants and throw them away. Give up on the idea of ever fitting in them again. That's the give up factor. No. Take your skinny pants, look at them, and say, I got to get that skinny again. That way you'll look sexy. Don't take it from a homosexual. He's really not going to know what guys find attractive on these women. He's parading around fatties thinking if he gussies them up in some colors that regular hetero guys are going to be head over heels. No.
Get something in a great color, which would be kind of like brown at the bottom, and then it tapers up into green, and then comes into like white on the top of your hat, like a mountain. This way you'll blend in with the scenery.
Dress like a mountain.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Hang a Sherpa in your closet.
Let's say hi to Pat in Belmore. Pat, what's up?
I was going to say, gentlemen, that what Carson Kressley doesn't realize is that window dressing is not going to create a Pygmalion-esque transformation. I'm punching out.
We told you got to use big words today in honor of Keith Overman, that douche. What other ones are good here?
Love yourself. That's always a good one. Even on Valentine's Day, the first person you need to love and focus on is yourself. Know that you're worth loving.
That's right.
Sounds like somebody's alone on Valentine's Day.
Exactly. Even if you're alone, staring in that mirror, putting Post-it notes on about your boobs.
You're at home loving yourself while your husband's at work banging the secretary.
She's just crying on Valentine's Day.
Know that you're worth living as you're on your hands and knees nude, eating a Whitman sampler like the pig that you are. Not even using your hands. Just eating the paper that comes with it and everything.
Oh, and a little side note, don't forget others love you too. If you have a great photo of yourself from a sexy night out, have a friend write something nice on that photo, telling you that you look hot or have amazing legs. So you're supposed to take a picture, give it to a friend and go, could you write something good on the back of this about me?
Hey, this looks like a nice restaurant you made.
You'd look great laying on a plate with an apple in your mouth.
Well, nice pic. I loved you in Charlotte's Web.
Some picture.
That's all, folks.
Keep it in your purse and pull it out as a reminder if you start to feel down on yourself.
God,
what a pathetic friggin' mess that is. If you got to go into your purse and look at a coerced statement written on the back of a photo that you took of yourself.
Of a picture
like
where
this
you might look like you're 3.
Yeah, an old picture.
I like number 8. Take care of your skin. Take a great exfoliating bath. I'm just picturing like a yak, they're itchy and they rub up against a tree.
Rub against an exfoliating tree.
If your skin feels pretty and sexy, so will you.
Really? Sexy is as sexy does. That's what Mama said. Retard. Do things that make you feel alive. Do activities that make you feel sexy with your clothes on.
Like raping a buffet. Do that. Taking 2 giant platefuls of food back to your lonely table.
Dude, anybody could write this stuff. Feeling beautiful is thinking beautiful.
Yeah,
just look in the mirror and say, I am beautiful, and you will feel more beautiful. Can I have my check, please?
There, you just did it. Anyone could do this.
Tease your hair up. Let me bounce you around the room.
Yeah, you'll feel better. I'll do these activities, sexy activities with your clothes on, and you'll feel better with them off. Go dancing or go flirting and get your endorphins pumping.
And your appetite.
Do endorphins come in Entenmann's Donuts?
That's what you want, a big fat girl in the club all pumped up and looking for a hug.
Trying to flirt. Nothing worse.
Yeah.
Just stop.
So where are you from? Ringling Brothers, you're hired.
Let's go to Brian. Brian, you're on the Opie and
Have a
Anthony
circus
show.
worker use an exfoliating brush on you.
No, go through 4 or 5 loofah sponges on your awful body so they're smooth like marble.
Have a friend hose you down with some perfume.
Try not to trample him.
Stand naked in the yard like in Pulp Fiction and just have somebody wash the sweat off your back fat.
and wear sexy lingerie all the time. Nice lingerie will make you feel beautiful. A fab bra and underwear are your foundation for the whole day. If you have granny panties and a torpedo bra on, you're not going to feel hot no matter what else you're wearing.
Have a good friend measure your ass crack.
Let's say hi to Brian. Brian, what's up?
Brian.
Hey, guys. Hey, I was wondering if any of these girls are about a size 14.
You're about a size 14.
Yeah,
Would you?
Let's go to Brian in Dallas. Sorry, Brian.
Help a gentleman put a couch in the back of his van.
Brian.
Yeah.
What's up?
Hey, I just wanted to say no amount of clothes is going to fix a paucity of pulchritude.
Thank you, Ryan.
Wow. He went to the
alliteration, too.
Yeah, I like it.
Rub the lotion on your skin. Do this whenever you're told.
Put the lotion in the bucket.
Wear sexy leopard skin, and if you don't have that, just borrow the curtains of a Puerto Rican.
These are all just crap. Like Bill said, you can just make them up yourself. Yeah. Feel good about you. That's the most important thing. Look in the mirror and say, I'm worth anybody out there. Really?
Part your hair on the other side. Give yourself a makeover.
Go out and come home as disappointed as you do every day.
Get some clip-on earrings and hang it on your other chin. Embrace your double chin. Dress it up.
That's right. Learn to do John Candy's voice so you can look and sound like him at parties and make everybody laugh.
Sean in North Carolina has one. Sean.
Go to the beach for the day, but put up little notes letting Greenpeace know you're okay.
You're okay.
Nathan in Massachusetts, what's up?
Hey, yo, I was just wondering, does Jimmy still have around his old box of tender sentiments? This sounds like what he needs right now.
Forgot about
They do sound like Jimmy's tender
They're
sentiments.
Tender sentiments for fat broads.
For fatties.
That's right.
Yeah.
You're not fat. The planet is just small.
And again, the gay guy is the worst guy that's going to tell a fat woman how to be sexy. Because the bottom line is lose weight. You're going to get chubby chasers. No doubt there. You'll get some chubby chasers.
Yeah.
Fat chicks get laid all the time. Mm-hmm. It's chubby chasers, though. You're a fetish. You're not looked at like a human. You're not looked at like a girl that guys are attracted to. You're a fetish, like a foot or water sports.
Somebody.
Well, that's like when you decide to finally get the membership. The gym membership is when you become a fetish.
Yeah,
when you're literally just
You're just a fetish. Like an average guy isn't going to look at you, but there's guys that like feet. There are guys that like water sports. They're called things like that, and there are guys that like fat broads. You're a fetish. Go to the gym.
Men will have sex with you if they're afraid of abandonment. If mother left when they were young, they'll be happy to hop on you because you'll never leave, will you?
Let's go to Corinne. Corinne, what's up?
To feel sexy, match your bridle to your feedback.
Yeah, see, you can make up your own at home. Mindy in Arizona, she used to be 350 pounds. What's up, Mindy?
This is all crap. None of it works. It only works if you're really fat and don't want to lose any weight.
Yeah, it's
I used to try this stuff all the time, and I thought I looked really great. But I was a cow. Okay, it doesn't work.
It's the lazy way out. It really is.
Exactly.
You know, it takes hard work. It means eating a few salads every once in a while and doing a few crunches like Bill said to start this bit. You know, This is the lazy way to come up with little tender sentiment.
Yeah, just make you feel good about it. And there's this whole thing going on with fat people. I'm not talking about chunky girls, something like that, because everybody likes a little bit of something. Some people like emaciated girls, and some people like them a little chunky, and everything in between. I'm talking about fat girls. You see them out there, and there's this whole thing now where it's completely acceptable. It's accepted. You're not to criticize it, make fun of it. The clothing stores are putting out lines where they can feel like they're being sexy, but they're not. Mm-hmm. And it's just like you said, the lazy way out. Just go to the gym.
Absolutely.
Don't eat. And anytime you ask them, oh, no, I had a salad and I had this. I'd love to follow them around with a camera one day. They'd probably eat the camera.
We got a problem. We got someone complaining. It's Brett in Canada. Brett.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so I find that the way that you, the reprehensible way that you are speaking of the pituitary Rubenesque women is arduous, assiduous, reprehensible,
and
so forth.
So forth.
Thank you, Brett from Canada.
Ant loves chicks with breasts bigger than his head, right? No.
You do?
I'm not into, no. When have I ever been into girls with, like, giant breasts? I don't like that look. I just don't like that whole look.
North Carolina checking in. Sean, what's up?
Giant stripper cans.
Remember, convex mirrors and 40-watt light bulbs are your friends.
40-watt
Yeah,
bulbs.
funhouse mirrors for everybody.
Alaska is your friend for 6 months out of the year.
All right, we got to get audio from this show. This sounds like
a
hoot.
Listen to the homosexual try to tell the girls how to dress.
Hey,
how to be sexy.
Tim down the hall decided to play the bleep game with the audio.
First, get a schlong.
The MSNBC audio, Chelsea being pimped out.
Yeah.
Tim took that audio and did this. Added a few bleeps.
And, Bill, there's just something a little bit unseemly to me that Chelsea's out there calling up celebrities saying, support my mom, and apparently she's also calling these super delegates.
Hey, she's working for...
That's not the right track, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
Obviously my fault. Here's Schuster with a few bleeps.
And, Bill, there's just something a little bit unseemly to me that Chelsea's out there celebrities saying, my mom, and apparently she's also these super delegates.
Hey, she's for her mom. What's unseemly about that? I mean, during the last campaign, the Bush twins were out for their dad. I think it's great. I think she's grown up in a political family. She's got politics in her blood. She loves her mom. She thinks she'd make a great president.
But doesn't
Michelle
it seem
Obama's
like she's
out
being...
there for her husband, so...
But doesn't it seem like Chelsea's sort of being pimped out in some weird sort of way?
No. She's there. Listen, if she didn't want to, she wouldn't. I mean, give Chelsea a break. I think it's great. Again, Michelle Obama's out there for her husband. What's the big deal?
Oh. Good beeps. Good beep segment.
Tim from down the hall, who's actually working on the show as the show goes on. Live.
Good man.
Good man. How to look good. Naked clip. Is it good? All right, well, we got some audio from this show we were just discussing.
Good.
We'll do that after the break. Let's not forget Bill Burr on Letterman this Friday night. It's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out Opie and Anthony? Man, a lot going on today. Hey, you know that commercial we just played about a half hour ago for Pie Face?
Yeah.
You want to tell the people just in case they're just tuning in?
Yeah, it was a game back in 1968, I think it was put out, called Pie Face, and little kids would put a pie or some whipped cream or whatever on this little hand that was pressed down. I guess it was spring activated. And they'd put their face in a little cardboard thing with a circle cut out for their face and crank this handle and
break their nose.
And after a while the hand would unlatch and spring up with the pie and smash them in the face with it.
And we'll have the TV commercial from 1968 up on onaradio.com later today. Well, Sam took it and did the beep game with the original audio that we just played.
Yeah.
So keep what Anthony said in mind here. It sounds a little different, by the way, with the beeps.
I'm sure.
Face, the goofiest, funniest game. It's a game and it's new. Get your face full of goo. It's face. Something else you can do. Without the goo, it's face. Fun for you and grown-ups too. Face from
That's different. Wow.
That was a suggestion by one of the listeners. Thank you so much. That was
that makes it sound a little different.
Yeah. So easy sometimes, this radio. That's all you have to do to get a laugh. All right. We got audio of that show we were just discussing with discussing
with Carthen.
Yes. What is the name of the show, Bill? The one you would laugh at with your girl.
The
gay guy and fat chicks.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called.
Like that.
Anyone know what it's called?
Let's ride this into the ground.
And he means the fat girl. Like she's a steer.
What's it called, Danny?
Bulldog.
It's How to Look Good Naked. That's the name of the show.
How to Look Good Naked, and it's a gay guy showing you how to look good naked, ladies.
Good luck to you.
Right,
How does that make sense?
Put a metal stall in front of you and then cut a glory hole in it, and you look terrific naked. Negative.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Audio.
Take off your top. Just to let you know, 85% of all women are wearing the wrong size bra.
85% of women wear the wrong size bra. You took your top off like a stripper named Amber. I mean, like it was like in a second.
So it's not deep enough in the cup
Get it,
because the
you're gay.
underwire needs to lay against the rib cage in order to give it
To do its
structure
job.
to lift. Just to let you know, only 10% of the support should come from the strap. 90% of the support of a bra should come from the band. And when the band is...
No, it was such devastating information. All right, let's try some bras on.
So this gives her that nice, dramatic, plunging effect.
Just going back to this, when you were seeing, those rolls here that you were so concerned about, when you have the right bra, you don't have those rolls.
No, you
Wasn't the
do.
Wrong body, wrong bra. You cannot tell me that this doesn't make you feel hot.
See, he doesn't understand that we have to deal with this crap. Like, he's never going to go there. So to him, it's like, oh, you're fixed. Look, you look great. He doesn't have to take that bra off and see that mess.
If you're wearing a bra that gives you those rolls, they're called back breasts. You ever see those? They pop up and they look like they're breasts on the back.
Well, he's talking about the front, too. It's like, it's called ripple boobs.
What? Really?
It kind of ripples out.
Ugh. It doesn't matter what you're wearing.
Your
You're
stomach
still
looks
going to
like
get those.
The bottom part of a Jack in the Box. Accordion stomach.
The accordion.
Lasagna belly.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. I really don't think a bra is going to help that.
No.
Wrong bra. You cannot tell me that this doesn't make you feel hot.
I love this outfit on me.
Okay, you still can't verbalize it. Okay, let's get you out in this. It's fun running around in our underwear all day, isn't it?
Turn all the way around here.
It's very flattering on the butt.
Cheeky on the butt.
I feel really sexy.
You feel sexy?
Yes.
You feel sexy?
I know.
Oh my God! She's come too.
You see how they coax the person into saying it?
Yeah, just say it.
You cannot tell me that you don't look sexy, because if you do, then this show is pointless.
I feel sexy.
You
feel
sexy. You're hot, right? Say it. You're hot. You're not fat anymore, right? Right. This show works. She's a mess, and you're lying to her. You're building her up to get. She's going to get trashed.
Yeah.
She's going to, you know what? Now she's going to walk into a club, and rather than have that, I know I'm fat, but, kind of vibe, she's going to come in there with an attitude.
Yeah.
Like she's an 8 or a 9.
And she's going to leave gravely disappointed.
Dreadfully.
It's sexy! It's all in the right bra. You put it over your mouth like a surgical mask, you won't be able to eat.
No.
What else is going on today? Well,
fill your bra full of food.
We did the Clemens wife thing. We did Roy. We lost Roy.
Roy Scheider.
Scheider from Jaws, 75.
Jaws.
He's dead.
Hey, what age do you not feel bad? Say Heath Ledger died at 28. You feel bad. 75. It's not tragic.
Roy Scheider, 75. Don't feel
That's
bad.
still tragic. 75 is young these days.
Nah.
It really is.
No, but you don't feel bad.
Oh, I don't care about any of them.
It's young.
I don't feel bad about Heath Ledger either. Cares?
I was getting creeped out by it.
You were creeped out by it?
Yeah, just like the whole thing if somebody could fast forward your life. Because, if you die, okay, like within a week, you're in the ground.
Yeah.
So if you went to a fortune teller, where am I going to be in a week? And they just
oh, God.
You're just in the ground. I mean, that's,
you're morbid, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm just thinking. It's creepy. That
is creepy.
Heath Ledger, it took 2.5 weeks to get him in the ground. That body was just rolling around a pine coffin for 2.5 weeks. Ugh. They finally buried him.
Well, they had to, go through all the tests and stuff, and then fly him back to.
Well, they had to take him to L.A. first,
yeah.
and then then to Perth
or Australia.
What else? We did the Chelsea thing. Pat O'Brien back in rehab.
Yeah, what's this for? Is it drugs or is it that sex problem he's got?
Oh no, it's. I think he's admitting to alcohol.
Oh. I thought he was making more of those phone calls, those fun phone calls.
He's
me, you, Betsy, a prostitute, cocaine. Let's go.
Me, you, Chelsea Clinton.
Chelsea Clinton. I hear the Clintons are pimping her out. No, it was figurative. I don't care. Someone named Chelsea.
Me, you, David Schuster, Keith Olbermann.
Undisclosed reasons. Undisclosed reasons. O'Brien and his doctors felt this is the best course for maintaining his sobriety.
Wait a minute. Let me straighten everybody out here. You don't maintain sobriety by going to rehab. You have to go and get your sobriety back. See, no one says, "Wow, I'm still sober. Time for rehab again,"
so I can maintain it.
It does. You maintain your sobriety through doing certain footwork and following suggested steps and calling certain people. That's how you maintain it. You begin the process by going to rehab. So apparently, old Pat has tumbled face first. That's what I'm guessing.
Also, the hockey thing. We haven't even talked about the hockey thing.
No, that is
the skate to the throat. Have you seen it yet, Bill?
Oh, I saw the.
You saw?
Yeah, saw it at a bar last night.
They were playing it on the news this morning, a lot of times, and from every angle, and slow motion, and all you see is a skate come up, hit a player on the neck. He grabs at his throat as he falls down, and blood gushes in a line, a continuous puddle line on the ice as he's falling down.
Wow.
It's just pumping out of his neck. And they showed that over and over again.
You know, he fell down, but the blood hit the ice before he did.
Yeah, it did.
That's how fast that came out.
Because it was pumping out of his neck. It was, you know how his heart must have been beating like crazy anyway. He's playing hockey, for God's sake.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. This thing is going to be viewed like crazy.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, you see that?
It's like Tarantino film.
It's Richard Zednick.
So what happened? He must have hit his jugular?
Look at this.
Yeah, it looks like it right on the side, right? This thing right here. Boom.
God, man.
Yeah, he's in bad shape. And then he skates off the ice really fast.
That blood
neck
comes out. It's so much blood.
Instantly, too.
What do they do? Like, how do you stop that bleeding to get him anywhere? I guess they always have an ambulance there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. You got to do it.
I would think
you got to stop it immediately, though.
Sure.
Look how much blood he lost in the first half a second.
I don't know if they got his jugular. Jesus,
Yeah,
that
he'd
would be
dead.
insane.
He'd be much
dead.
much darker colored blood. Still.
Yeah. Ugh.
That has to be his jugular. Look how fast it comes out. What else could it be?
It could just be any vein or artery in there.
No, not if it
It's
comes
a blood
out that
pack.
fast.
It's a blood pack.
Vince McMahon is doing the NHL now.
Yeah, blood on the ice. That's right. We're going to get some skates slicing some necks over here. It's WWE hockey. You're bleeding.
The XHL.
XHL. I tried it with football. It flopped. That's right. It flopped. Thanks, Dopey and Anthony. But now we're doing it with hockey. No rules. They could skate around with razor blades and cut each other on the neck. That's what I want to see. Women goalies. They could be raped in the crease. That's right, raped. Wow, Vince. That's an insane idea. I am insane! And you're...
And I'm dreadfully sorry.
Dreadfully. I want to apologize to anyone I offended by my nude, raped goalie comment. Oh, I didn't say they were nude before? Well, they're gonna be nude, that's right! Nude! Completely naked, everything showing, breasts and vagina!
No cups. The video will be up on onaradio.com of Richard Zednick getting
You know what that reminds
slashed
me? A long time ago,
to the neck.
Bruins game, Gary Galley. Same thing happened to him, not in the neck,
Ugh.
though. Somebody cross-checked somebody, so the guy's like feet came up and basically kicked this Gary Galley. He had a scar going, like, started above his lip, went right through his lip.
Oh,
it was brutal.
Oh, man.
The greatest one ever was the goalie. Was it the Sabres goalie back in the day? I forget. He was just bleeding.
Oh, yeah. He
got sliced right across the entire throat and was just bleeding.
Oh, yeah, that
right in
is
front
a
of the goal.
sick tape.
I think you could still find that on YouTube.
Did he die or no?
They were able to stitch him up, I believe. No, I don't think he died.
He came back out for the third period.
No.
Hockey, man.
That's what they
Hockey.
do in hockey.
Look at me.
Duct tape on his neck.
Duct tape.
I don't know. We got to try to find that one. That one is insane, too. In other news, high school male basketball team, oh boy, made player have sex with teammate.
Wait a minute. Basketball team?
You know what? That's
Good
just
player.
bad. That's just bad parenting.
Sexual team. Okay.
Teach
I
your
got it.
kid how to say no.
Right.
Teach your kid how to say some things just aren't worth it.
How bad do you want that varsity letter? I
Yeah.
mean, is it really that important?
How much fun is pond hockey? I mean, come on. Isn't that better?
3 members of a freshman high school boys basketball team are expected to be charged Monday with gross sexual imposition after an alleged assault on a teammate.
Assiduous.
Assiduous.
A police officer wrote in a report that the alleged victim said a teammate made him have sexual contact with another teammate.
I said touch his ball bag.
Is that what he said?
You think it was just something almost okay?
Something like that,
Bill?
Oh, is that
because he actually.
Here it is. This is a hockey goalie gets slit and cut up. This is it's.
Look, he doesn't know what to do.
Oh my God, the blood from today is worse than this blood.
Yeah, but
no, it's not. Because the ref's not even looking at him. The guy's bleeding out like a stuck pig alone in the corner.
Yeah, he's
and a
bleeding
couple
out.
of guys are ready to duke it out. They're ready to throw the gloves off.
Yeah, we'll get that up on onaradio.com later too.
The cameraman couldn't get further away from that too. He's just like, ooh, let me pan out it.
Oh, he's bleeding immediately.
Wow.
Right from the neck.
He grabs his neck,
But it's
and
spitting out. It's like
yeah,
it's a line of blood, man.
it's a stream coming out of a.
And no one is paying attention. He's off to the side bleeding.
Not
And
even
finally,
the cameraman.
They finally get help on the ice.
And then didn't the guy have to come out with the scraper and starts because the blood froze on the ice?
Yeah.
You got to scrape that off.
Yeah, that's back when they had guys doing that. Now they have like those ice whores. That
Yeah, ice whores.
Like
Yeah, they
16-year-old girls.
Yeah, they fill in the little holes. And it's great.
The Islanders started that tradition, and now all the other teams do it, or most of the other teams do it.
I can't stand that moment.
Ice whores.
Heather Mills is
I
going to
always yell
represent. Oh, sorry.
I always yell out, have some respect for yourselves.
Like, what are you, the old codger? Have some respect for yourselves.
No, you just make
Granddaughter of mine would never be out there. Why?
I just hate how they just think I'm such a moron that I can't even be talking about the game during that moment. Like I need constant entertainment. There's a stoppage of plays. Get some whores out there. Have them clean up the ice.
That's brilliant.
That's the experience. By the way, going backwards, Paul W. from Austin writes, he effing skated off the ice. How do you guys glaze over that?
Yeah,
he was.
Well, you'll do something like that in that situation. It's very hard to just kind of relax and lay down. You're going to run.
Plus, you're on the ice. It's cold.
Yeah. Everybody. You ever hear of people that when they're shot, they always wind up running somewhere and collapsing on a stoop.
Yeah, before
you never get shot and go, oh, let me call a cab. Hello? Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm shot. It's you try running somewhere. Just I gotta run somewhere.
Fight or flight. Flight takes over.
Yeah, flight takes over and bloop, you just kind of die.
That's all your brain's saying. Skate, skate,
skate. Just skate, skate away.
In other news, Heather Mills is going to represent herself in the divorce case with Paul McCartney.
Why is she doing that?
So she could talk to him. She's going to be the one.
Oh boy, that's great.
So that's going to be interesting. Man faces child abuse charges after home circumcision.
I wonder. Wait a minute. I wonder if that will work. Like, are you gonna tell the jury that you and I never said this, or did you ever say to me that might actually work, man? I don't know. It might be harder for him to lie, and her inflection may be able to get a lot of points across that a lawyer wouldn't. Like, did you ever hit me when you were drunk? No, you didn't. There was never a time we were sitting together and you hit me when you were drunk.
In
there
the
might
pantry?
be a way. Yeah, there may be a way for inflection to do it without being
to work both ways
to the jury.
Remember Colin Ferguson when he was defending himself?
I have more respect for him actually than I do for her. But yeah, it's a bit of a different case.
He went out there and he was like, now, and he would talk about himself as the defendant. He'd say, now, when the defendant pulled out a gun, tell me what happened next. And then the witness on the stand went, well, I saw you pull a gun out, and you pointed it at me, and you shot me. So it really didn't work very well with him trying to separate himself from...
So I shot you. Yes.
Yes. Okay, so you're saying the defendant, you shot me.
Yeah, Heather Mills is not denying that she's the ex-wife to be. Do you recognize the pogo stick in this courtroom? Looking right at you, love.
Love. Yes, old Stumpy.
Did you not have a nickname for George? Did you not refer to him as tapioca under the hat? I'd like to settle. I can't do the Beatles.
Settle. That looks bad. He was me friend. He was me bloke.
He was me.
But you called him old puddinhead, didn't you?
Imagine if she starts talking about the sexual practices, if she can somehow tie that into abuse or tie that into her case. You could really embarrass a guy because he's a private guy, man. He doesn't want his...
That'll get you to go to that back room and settle real quick.
Oh, man, what happened? That's a Beatle, man. He should not have to go through this.
He's an old Beatle now.
Yeah, exactly.
Hire a hitman. Good Lord. You got some residuals, right? Residuals.
He'd end up in
Just a few.
prison. Imagine that, Paul McCartney in prison. And
Put potholes in front of her house. Just watch her attempt to walk and that leg snaps off. Just standing there looking at her like she's silly.
Hires a hitman to break a knee. He hits the fake leg.
Does nothing.
She still showed up. You hit the wrong one, mate.
Blimey.
We're starting a new bit.
What's that?
We'll debut it here. Oscar moments, because we had so much fun with Grammy moments.
Yes, we did.
With the gang. So now we're going to be doing Oscar moments.
All right.
Here's the first one coming in from Derek.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Oscar Moments, memorable scenes from Academy Award-nominated films. Today's Oscar moment comes from No Country for Old Men.
Ooh.
Well, look, I need to know where I stand to win.
Everything.
How's that?
You stand to win everything. Call it.
All right, heads then.
Well done. Don't put it in your pocket.
Sir?
Don't put it in your pocket. It's your lucky quarter.
Stay tuned for more Oscar moments, presented by the Opie and Anthony Show.
Now, I hate to be critical.
I know what you're going to.
I don't know what bothers me more about that clip. A, the fact that Kenny is actually a better actor than Voss, or B, the fact that he says, good job before the coin hits.
Before the coin hits. You hear him say that, and then you hear cling, cling.
Good job. 30 seconds. Clink. Clink. Oh, what I say, kid.
Dummy.
Oh, is he? I thought Kenny was at least had some kind of acting chops.
Roland, actually, he has that natural nervousness.
Oh, yeah. Where it works in that situation and doesn't in life.
We love Roland. Okay. Chicago radio host suspended after anti-Semitic remark.
Go ahead, make my day.
What?
I usually have one sugar, but this year I had sugars in it today. Came back to see my...
We're going to need a bigger boat.
Oh, right. You ever see 52 Pickup? That's a great Roy Scheider movie. You ever see that? Oh, my God. You guys got to watch it. He's married to Anne Margaret, and they blackmail him with this girl he's seeing. It's Clarence Williams III and two other guys, and they kidnap his wife, and the guy gives her heroin, and bangs her when she's all doped up. And then he gives her back to Roy Scheider. He goes, "That's a fine bitch you got there, sport."
Oh, God.
She's old, but she still cooks.
You know, he wants to go in.
Oh, wow. Sport. He calls him Sport.
Judah told me that Roy actually one time when he hosted SNL way back in the day actually tried to come out and do stand-up. And he said it's horrific. I don't know if you can find the clip anywhere. Yeah, if you find it.
That'd be good.
Like really overselling the jokes and just completely bombing. And if we had the clip, that would
really tie it all together.
I'm an idiot.
That would mean someone actually looking up Roy clips before the show today, right, E-Rock? Why would we do that? Yeah, of course not. Should this guy have been suspended? Chicago talker, sidelined. From WMVP, weekend talk host Chet Koppak has been suspended for comments he made on a show earlier this month. In an exchange with co-host Ben Finfer, he was asked, "How do you spell Jewish?" To which he responded, Money.
I don't get it.
Spelled wrong.
Yeah.
That spells money. That doesn't spell Jewish.
In a statement, this Koppak had to apologize, and he said, "I made an offensive comment I truly regret. I sincerely apologize." He's off the air until February 23rd.
Well, what kind of show is it? I mean, if is it a legitimate news show, or is it a comedy show?
Or is it a goofy show?
I don't know.
And by the way, anyone that says, "How can you spell Jewish?" What was the set of it? Do we know anything about this show?
Yeah, why would that question be asked?
Do we have any audio of that? Like,
because they really lobbed it over the net.
Yeah, he kind of just, here, take this and get suspended.
What kind of legitimate news guys go, "By the way, how do you spell Jewish?" For the sake of the story on the air. Jewish. Thank you.
Thanks. We'll be back.
I was using an H and a B and a couple of E's. Thank God you straightened that out. What's the matter with these people?
But he got suspended. So,
and wow, some of the people here on Pal Talk are spelling it in ways that would get them more than suspended.
Really?
Yes.
And then finally, I think we have
Evil people.
time for this really interesting story.
Family and friends of a missing and injured Iraq war veteran are afraid he's covering his tracks. 24-year-old Eric Hall of Punta Gorda has been missing for a week. He recently stopped taking his pain medication for a leg injury he sustained in Iraq. He also may be suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder, according to his family. His family also says just before he disappeared, he was playing a video game that may have brought back some painful memories.
You want to guess the game?
Medal of Honor?
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty, yes.
Yes, Call of Duty 4.
So the guy's playing Call of Duty, and that might have, triggered something in his brain.
Oh, boy.
And then he went missing.
Maybe he was just listening to Bob Kelly's babbling on it, and that was too much for him.
Just had to get away.
Wow. Yeah, that game. Well, the game, I wonder. I wonder if you're a vet. You've been through all that crap. You start playing that game. A lot of death. Shooting, snipers. Me.
I don't know the game.
Oh, it rules. Come on.
It rules.
It rules.
How old are you?
I'm old enough to say it rules. I'll never stop saying it rules.
You really are just a big teenager. You see the
I'm
game?
a jerk.
It rules.
I play it all the time on my Xbox.
More to the story, which is kind of creepy. After playing Call of Duty, Eric Hall just got up and said he had to go. He rode away on a motorcycle that was later found on a roadside, still running. Just got off his motorcycle and
left.
Walked into a swamp.
He had been hallucinating and having flashbacks. Yeah.
Wow.
So
that's nasty.
And you can't blame the guy. He was injured over there fighting the war. During the same incident that he was injured, he witnessed his best friend being decapitated.
Oh, okay.
By the way,
wonderful.
We're just under 4,000 dead.
Oh.
Something they like to kind of brush under the old rug, but we're heading toward 4,000 dead over there.
That's all.
Yeah,
that's all I
people
want.
deserve freedom, and they want it.
Yeah, of course they do.
4,000.
Sure they do.
4,000.
Democrats are focusing on the election now, so they have other priorities. And the war they said they were going to stop. No.
Nothing.
I still want to see Obama get in. I really do. I want the economy to go back up. I don't know if that'll help, but it couldn't hurt.
Yeah, well, good luck. It's just going to be a big distraction. If a Hillary or Obama gets in, it's a big distraction.
Nah, it's going to be exciting.
It is.
It's going to be exciting for everybody.
Exciting?
Yeah, comedians will be good for us. McCain will be a bore, but Hillary won't be. Neither will Obama.
McCain's backstory is unbelievable. I was reading it in Newsweek. He can't raise his arms like beyond a certain point from being repeatedly broken during captivity.
Just beaten.
I mean, it was just brutal. He had bleeding in his stomach from having, a percentage of rocks in his diet. I mean, the guy just went through unbelievable.
Do you think the Asian Americans feel like they would be best represented by him?
Yeah.
Or do you think there's still this grudge that he holds just looking into Asian people's eyes?
There's no way.
There's no way you couldn't
want to talk
be.
about flashbacks.
Yeah. There's no way.
No, that guy, he went through, he's like the real Rambo. He literally was like, this is how they tell the story anyways, he was flying towards his target. He knew there was a missile locked on him, and he did the Star Wars, stay on target.
Stay on target.
And he thought he could get away last time. Right as he dropped his bomb, it blew off his right wing. And the second he ejected, he was going so fast, he immediately broke both arms and one of his legs.
God.
Lands in a swamp. A North Vietnamese guy came up with his rifle butt, broke one of his shoulders, and then it said stabbed him with a bayonet in his ankle and groin.
Jesus Christ.
That's how
this is uncomfortable laughing.
That was his welcome to Vietnam.
That's how it started.
Wait, he landed with both arms broken and a leg broken?
He like a parachute. No. He ejected from the plane, and I guess the force
that broke
of
his arms and his legs.
Immediately broke both arms, one of his legs. He lands in the swamp, and then, just for good measure, to add to the, oh my God, I'm a POW now, the guy breaks his shoulder and stabs him a couple times with a bayonet.
Oh. How long was he POW for?
Something like
6
5,
years or something.
5.5 years or something.
5 years he was a POW?
Oh, yeah. And beaten constantly during that period.
Because he comes from a military family. His family's ridiculous, fought in just about every war.
And the family also had this watch that they would pass from generation to generation. So he had to deal with that, which was very uncomfortable.
No, it's unreal. It's unbelievable.
I'll be damned.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Man, every day. So you think, like, when he's got to meet with an Asian group as president of the United States, he's going to give them the time of day?
Dude, they must have, like, one of those filters around the mic so he can just, out the side of his mouth, have a little Tourette's, just yell out some bad stuff about Asians.
Well, he got criticized, and really, consider this before you dump out of it, because this is in the news. He got criticized for using the derogatory term gook.
I remember that, yeah.
Using that term to describe his captors and the people that beat him, and was then criticized for it. And he said, I'm never going to call the people that had me captured and tortured me anything but that.
Good for him.
So, he's sticking to that one. He says he's not calling all Asians that or even all Vietnamese that. Just he meant his captors, the people that beat him on a daily basis, will always be that to him.
Who criticized him?
Asian groups, yeah.
Ugh.
I know. Go through that and then tell me if you wouldn't make up a good name for who
Dude,
did that to
my
you.
eyes were watering up, like, reading it, like not crying, but just like like thinking of the pain.
horror.
Oh,
wow!
Watering up is what we define as crying, Bill.
No, you're more like you look in the sun and that kind of thing. That kind of. There's all kinds of different watering.
I cry at its beauty.
Cry at its beauty.
All right, we got to get out of here.
Come on.
We're going over to XM. Bill Burr's going to be on Letterman on Friday night.
Friday, that's right.
Taping tonight, but it's going to be shown Friday.
And I'll be in San Francisco this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's a holiday weekend, which I call Sandy Franny.
Sandy Franny.
I'm kidding, of course.
That's good. I like Frisco.
Yeah, Frisco.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good day, guys.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Here we are, XM Satellite Radio. We got a lot of great stories still to do today. Bill Burr has made the walk with us today.
The freezing walk.
Yeah.
It's a little cold in New York for the first time this winter, I think.
Yeah, winter finally hit.
This is the weather I was hoping you guys were all having the entire time I was in L.A. It was really pissing me off every time I called back. Nah, it's not bad. It's like 40, 45. I'm like, damn it.
I know, that annoys you when you're away. What's the matter, Jimmy?
I get my fucking ears shocked.
Ooh.
Sorry, Bill.
You all right?
I didn't mean to yell while you're talking. Yeah, I sat down.
That's the worst feeling, man.
Yeah, when you're away on vacation and stuff in some nice warm place, you always hope where you live is freezing cold.
Oh, you want the apocalypse?
Yeah, and then they're like, no, it's been real mild.
Second you left, it was just, you're like,
yeah, you go
God
fuck
damn it.
yourself.
Yeah. Bill said, remind me to tell you what an old guy, did he say? Old guy said about my car?
Yeah.
As soon as we left the other joint, Bill's like, oh,
I got the hybrid, the Prius.
Of course you did.
But I got to tell you, for L.A., it literally is a perfect car. I drove it to Vegas. It was once we got to the mountains, dude, it was awful. I was driving up the hill and it started coming from my mind. I was like, what the hell is that? Literally, it was the engine screaming. Like
screaming in pain.
It was ridiculous, man. I forgot it has like a 1.6 liter with this, this electronic gizmo. But I'm telling you, it's great for city and everything. So, just because Anthony, you've been trashing my car, I'm literally going to the gym. And it's this cute, this old guy. Everybody loves an old guy, and he's just sitting there. And as I get out of the car, I go walk by. He goes, "Hey, excuse me." I'm like, "What's up?" I thought you wanted directions or something. I help across the street. He goes, "I got to ask you a question. How do you like your little wind-up car?" And I'm so bad in the moment. Fucker. I should have been like, "How do you like it? It depends, you old fuck," right?
Yeah.
But I literally just answered. I'm like, "Well, it's great in the city." I just had this long, stupid conversation with him. Not even realizing this old fart was just trashing me.
Insulting you, and you're just giving him answers?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. It's good. Yeah.
I was saying earlier, hey, I heard your mother's a whore. Well, she's always been sociable. Fucking moron I am.
What's worse than when someone insults you and you forget, oh, yeah, I do this for a living?
Dude, I am so bad. Like, I'm like 3 minutes later, I'm like, did that guy, hey, you just called my mother a whore.
I should have said something. Should have defended her there. I came off looking like an ass.
Oh, yeah. I was on the treadmill, and for the rest of my workout, I just kept thinking of snappy answers that I should have said.
Oh, yeah, that you should have said.
But didn't.
How is the wind-up car?
Dude, I got to admit, it's an undefendable car. If you're going to say it's a gay-looking car, I can't defend it.
They got to just make them look cooler. I think that
you know what?
Help.
I didn't realize Honda has one that actually looks.
It looks all right.
That actually looks like a car. It has full-size tires.
Yeah, you got those little.
All I'm going to say is if you're gonna take it for a test drive, make sure there's a hill or something. You can
go up a hill so you can hear the engine
just screaming at you.
Yeah. And is there a huge savings on gas?
Huge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like everybody knows, paying like $45-50. I'm like 27. Yeah. That's the time when you just smile.
And that fills your tank up, and then you can just drive around.
Yeah, and if you know how to drive the car, you could drive for like fucking 2 weeks. It's
really?
Great. Oh, dude, it's awesome.
You know how to drive the car? Like, you can't be gassing it?
No, I know, because if you stomp on the gas, then it switches over to gas, and then you'll I can't say just go through it like a regular tank, but it'll definitely start going down. Like, I know a guy, like, he's a maniac. He goes, dude, I'm not really seeing the savings. And it's just like, you're driving like a moron. If you drive any car, basically is what I've learned through reading about this, you drive any car like a maniac, and that even includes like stomping on the brakes, you get like way less than what they projected, which of course when they drove it is completely on flat land with like a tailwind.
Optimum circumstances.
Two scientists pushing the car at the same time. But
a sail on top.
No resistance whatsoever, right?
They no, I know that, but some people, like, I'm pretty aggressive with my driving. I'll just say that, like, I'm kind of on the gas a lot. If there's a spot that's opened up and I see it's closing, I kind of zoom up a little bit, and then I got to step on the brakes, get over, jam on the gas again. So I'm going through probably twice as much gas as I should be.
Yeah.
But I don't have the patience to drive one of those hybrids like that. Do you like?
Do you
give the gas very slow and and kind of just.
No, you just don't. You don't like. First of all, when you have a 1.6 liter, there's no point in stomping on the gas.
It's not going to do anything.
Dude, you know that it's like throwing it into like an ice bath. You just feel like fuck. But no, I'm telling you, but like, dude, stop and go traffic is basically like traffic is so fucking ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous to have a nice car in LA unless you work like the night shift at UPS. That's the only time you can actually use the highways for what they were meant for. You know?
Yeah, driving fast. Yeah,
Oh,
or
yeah.
you're just stuck in traffic.
No,
but
out
in
there,
traffic,
it's literally.
good.
I was saying, no, the traffic out there. You ever remember?
No, in traffic, your car does
Dude, it's
well.
fucking awesome. Yeah, because like when you're going that slow, it just shuts off. Then
It's all
like
electric.
Totally electric.
It's like a golf cart.
Exactly.
Yeah, it really is. Just a fancier golf cart.
Aren't you afraid it'll break down, though, and just run out of spark? That would scare me.
Dude, it's a Toyota. You kidding me? They're like cockroaches. Those things never die. It'll just keep going. But
yeah,
I gotta tell you, the traffic out there, dude. It's like, you remember the Truman Show? Every time he would try to figure it out and try to get off, they'd start like a fire and there'd be all this stuff coming in. That's literally what happens out there. You're finally going to be able to make a left, and then there's like somebody walking across the street. And it can't just be like a regular young person who can walk at a brisk pace. It'd be like some old Vietnamese lady with like one of those I'm picking rice hats. And you're just sitting there like, really? Really? This is the person? It's
That's
just a
holding
hybrid.
up everything.
It's not going to hurt her. I'll just
Go right over her. She'll get up.
Yeah, I'll bump her out of the way.
Hey, we allowed you to go by real fast with that comment you made, Anthony. Sean in North Carolina, go ahead.
Aunt saying he's got an aggressive style of driving. That's kind of like Hitler saying, yeah, I've got some ideas from social restructuring.
Oh, well, a little. I'd say it's a little aggressive. That's all. Although I want to say hi to the guy in the pickup truck because I was driving out to my mother's out there, exit 60-something, was way out there on the expressway. And I like getting out there pretty quick, so I took the rocket ship there yesterday. And the guy in the pickup truck with a WOW sticker, and I kind of pulled up past him, and he knew who I was. Then I proceeded to just do 110 miles an hour to
So
get
why you want to thank
away
him for
from
that?
him. Just for waving. He kind of gave a good wave, little thumbs up, little recognition. He had a WOW sticker on his car, which was nice. I saw a lot of them yesterday on the way out there, which is nice to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
So still pick him up.
How did he happen to see you? Because your car's on MySpace?
Well, yes, maybe that was it.
With the license plate?
Anthony's car on the back. Zoom.
I'm on the radio.
Fans of the show know what I drive.
He bought the first one, basically.
And
there's now 5 out there. So pretty good odds. It's
And some
Anthony.
Acura tried to be a fast guy. Like, I love when people, and I'm not racing people, but it insults me when a crappy car where the spoilers on the back and you can tell that
It's all
somebody
snobby. These people are beneath me.
Somebody probably is driving it of some other ethnic background that is stereotypically drives these smaller cars and puts spoilers that are 3 feet high on the back and spray paints their rims gold and stuff like that. It's probably one of those.
Cheers.
Yeah, exactly. And he was trying to keep up with me, and I was stuck in traffic, so I really couldn't do anything. But then once it opened up, you got to show him. You do have to. It's just something that goes,
slap him around a
I
little
got to
bit.
show you that it was stupid of you to even think you're keeping up with me. So I took off really fast.
Hey, if we actually had a race, my car and your car, how many minute head start do you think you could give me?
An hour.
If we were doing, we were
Wow.
doing the quarter mile. Just give me like an 8-second head start.
Yeah, I could give you an 8-second head start and still beat
That'd be
you.
a great YouTube video.
It's just the Prius.
Just got to communicate. MSNBC not talking yet there, Jimmy. Sorry.
That's all right.
Not talking.
We're trying to get MSNBC on the show today because
to find
of
out
the
what
Keith
their
Olbermann
stance is,
crap. Left messages and emails out to their PR department.
Yeah,
Okay.
so we are trying to get them on to ask some questions.
This is a good day for Bill to be here because he likes looking at sports. You like looking at old time sports too, for the most part, right?
Yeah, I love that
Like
stuff.
you love the days when there were bench clearing brawls in hockey.
Yeah, the benches faced each other.
When fans destroy the field after their team won the championship. You go old school with this stuff, right? Anthony. I remember this. I don't think Anthony remembered this because he brought this up in the office today. There's a story on stadium memorabilia, and they're talking about how fans took tools to Yankee Stadium back in 1973. Do you remember this?
No.
They were remodeling Yankee Stadium, and the fans were aware of that. And I think they were going to remove all the seats and put in new seats that were a little more comfortable. So fans actually went to Yankee Stadium back in 1973 with tools so they could take their own seat home.
Oh my God! And nobody did anything.
I know. I was saying,
you probably walked in with like a tool belt, with a hammer hanging off the side.
I was saying, was there any security for anything in the 70s? Like, you just kind of walked through a metal detector at the airport. That was it. All your friends and family could go up there to the gate with you. And then this situation, you're taking tools in to Yankee Stadium, so when they shut it down to rebuild it for a couple of seasons, you could just take whatever you want and walk out with it.
Which they did.
Like now,
people have stadium seats from 1973 all over.
That's like when Hank Aaron was doing like the home run chase, beat Babe Ruth. He was getting death threats on a daily basis. He hits the home run. There's like drunks running out on the field, slapping him on the back and stuff. This guy's heart's going a mile a minute. Is this the guy? Is this the guy?
Is this the guy that's been writing me? Right.
It's ridiculous. There was no security.
There was no, like, I was reading, like, as far as, like, hijacked planes and that type of thing. Like, back, I think as much up until, like, the early 70s, I don't even think there was metal detectors. I can't quite remember, like, when they actually put those in. You just basically went to the airport and, with your mutton chops and Fu Manchu, and you just walked right up to the gate.
Yeah. Just walk right up to the gate. And I remember that, like, friends and family could be right there and go, okay, bye.
Yeah, they greet you when you got off the plane. We used to always meet my dad.
Right there. Hey,
you
how
didn't
you
have to
doing?
be on the flight to go through the security. You could just go and grab. I remember grabbing my parents. Some guy tried to look at my penis in the airport bathroom.
Ooh,
years ago.
Nice. That would happen.
Did you let him?
No, I left.
Aw.
I went out and smoked a cigarette uncomfortably.
Tease.
And then saw Mom and Dad and neglected to mention it. That their son's delicious cock just got stared at. Some guy with a fucking beard.
But you could really just do anything you want.
You could literally have like a box like on a cartoon that said TNT on the side of it.
Yeah.
Like some help with that, sir.
Is that a bomb? No, I work for the network. All right.
Yeah, and the like hospitals with the smoking kills me too. They're just walking around in the hospital room, and the doctor would be
operating.
Yeah,
hanging out of the side of your mouth.
People in the waiting rooms just smoking, in the ER smoking.
Wow.
We finally figured out it's a fucking hospital. At least not in here.
Going back to the stadium seats, by the way, back in 73, when Yankee Stadium closed for 2 seasons to be remodeled, fans carried tools to the last game of the season and tore the place apart. Okay. Seats from the old Yankee Stadium before the mid-70s renovation were sold for $7.50. Today, a mint-condition version of those seats sell for $2,500.
Nice.
It's a big jump up.
Who the hell would pay for that? I've never understood that sports memorabilia. My dad does that. Like, actually, something old school stuff I could see buying, but my dad will buy like new stuff, not realizing that it's an industry now. He'll call me up, Bill, you're not gonna believe this. Are you ready for this? I'm telling you, I got an official Manny Ramirez jersey. Are you ready for this? He's like all excited, autographed, and I'm just like, Dad, he's fucking sitting at a table. He probably signed 700 in that hour.
Yeah.
You and 700 other people have that jersey.
Now
and it's
have
not
this
gonna,
worthless
It's not going to
jersey.
be worth shit.
It's actually worth less because there's writing on it.
Dude, he's got all that. Like a Movon jockstrap. It's like that. Nobody cares.
Hey, Cornhusker from Iowa. In 1987, I went to Washington National Airport to say goodbye to my cousin. I was at the gate, but she had already boarded the plane. The airline person let me on the plane to say goodbye to her without screening me in any way.
On the plane.
Amazing.
Could you still do that? Wow, showstopper.
Hey, yeah, because we're all thinking, what? No.
Travis has stuff like what?
My dad actually has a huge collection. We bought 2 seats from Memorial Stadium where the Orioles used to play.
Do you sit in them?
No.
Do you ever
I
just
think somebody sat here and watched Boog Powell. Who gives a fuck?
Oh, it smells like beer farts.
Yeah.
What a shitty piece of memorabilia.
Somebody who never played baseball, some regular jackass sat here, sweating his ass off during
Bunch
Boog
of
Powell.
jackasses.
We have a brick from Memorial Stadium, and we have dirt from the infield, which I hope is really from the infield.
Oh, yeah.
Of course it's not.
Yeah.
No.
Who cares?
I remember my dad got me an autographed framed picture of Muhammad Ali, and to prove its authenticity, they had a picture of Muhammad Ali signing a picture. So, there you go. That was my picture.
I love a certificate of authenticity that they come with. Does this have a certificate? Like the people would go, no, it's fake. We're going to put one in that says so.
Yeah.
Fucking.
And that big stupid gold seal. Like you're a second grader and you spelled all the words right.
Yeah.
They just stamp it right on there.
And it doesn't prove anything, those certificates of authenticity. It's just somebody that filled something out. Yes, this is authentic, number, blah, blah, blah. They stamp it and throw it in with the crap you just
And
bought.
not to be an asshole, his signature was completely smooth.
Really?
Yeah, and the guy's got Parkinson's. I mean, I don't know how he...
That would be rough.
Fucking memorabilia, like salesmen, I think so many of them are thieves. I love when they catch these scumbags. That's why I like getting stuff signed, like when I know it's signed by the person. It's like, I mean, I don't know why I'm saying that like it's an original thought. I like an autograph that's actually signed by the person.
By the
Really?
person that you're thinking is the autograph it's from.
Speech.
Yes.
Yeah.
Boo.
Hey, Madam Miss, do you want to make a speech? Speech.
We might be onto something here about the 70s. Halitosis Kid from Baltimore, he writes, what about getting pulled over after a couple of beers, only to be told by the cop to go home and be careful? The
Plenty
70s
of those
rocked.
stories. Plenty of those stories where the
go
cop
straight
would,
home, sleep it off.
Yeah. What are you doing? Or get in the car, I'll drive you home if you're that close.
70s definitely a very good decade.
They'd pull
in general.
I heard one, they pulled the keys out and the cop threw it not far, but kind of off the road into the grass and goes, just go to sleep. He goes, you'll find that when it gets light out. You'll find your keys. And just left them there to sleep.
They used to also just take your keys and come back in a few hours. And go,
They
"All right,
should
now you
come
can drive."
back.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell were they thinking?
They worked with
drunk
big cars.
driving
You could-
deaths were up like ridiculously
You couldn't get
high.
hurt in those cars. Those things were huge.
You ever see
That's
those?
where global warming started. All those drunk drivers slamming into all those trees. Those huge cars.
You ever see those films in school, the Hamburger on the Highway films? They were all those big, heavy vehicles that didn't have the crumple zones and, all the technology that we have now. So you just got the steering columns used to go directly from the like pinion box on the wheel to the steering wheel. So it amounted to like a fucking javelin. That was your steering wheel was on the tip of a javelin. That whatever you hit, it would just go right through your chest. And I saw pictures of this one guy who was in a pickup truck, and he was slumped over the wheel. The steering wheel was bent like a dome.
Right.
It had bent down, and it was in his chest. It was just like he was impaled on the steering column.
Is he dead?
Fuck yeah.
Gone.
Just completely fucking dead. Hey. They were horrible cars, those old ones. I remember being in the passenger seat, no seatbelt, my father driving, and a metal dashboard, not covered with any kind of foam. You knocked on it, it was metal. And no seatbelt, so when he jammed on the brakes, he put his magic dad arm up that, is good for 0.1 mile per hour. Anything over that, and you're just flying into the dashboard.
Yeah, that's good if you run over a gum wrapper.
Yeah.
The dad arm out. Anything else, you're fucking paralyzed.
The dad arm is not going to protect you.
Breaking his arm in the process, too. Poor
Exactly.
dad.
So your chest, your teeth, and his arm
And
are
his
all
arm
shattered.
all busted. Hey, I don't want to miss this moment. Matt in Melrose, he writes, speaking of no security, there's a saucy picture of my dad in the Globe, Boston Globe, of him tackling Robert Parrish right on the court after the Celtics won a playoff game in the 80s.
Wow.
Tackling him.
Just tackling him.
You would be
One of the
beaten
star
to
players.
a pulp, taken to jail, and you'd be
Trampled by
really in
police
trouble.
horse.
Yeah, the horses would come out.
What's that one where Chris Chambliss hits that walk-off home run?
Playoff game against the
yeah.
He could barely touch all the bases,
Yeah, he could
right?
barely. I remember another one, Reggie Jackson trying to zigzag into the dugout, lowering his shoulder.
Oh, yeah, driving into some people.
Some accountant just gets drilled right into the on-deck circle.
Or the famous Bobby Thompson. The Giants win the pennant. The Giants win the pennant. He made, I think it was Bobby Thompson, right? He gets to third base and they all mob him and everybody's having fun.
They're like,
Hank
oh,
Aaron trying to run
having a
around
ball.
with his fucking awful fat suburban guy gut after hitting that home run. Remember Hank Aaron? His fucking guys running with him.
Matt in North Carolina. North Carolina loves this radio show. We got to go down there.
As
I'm
they
thinking.
should.
What's up, Matt?
Hey guys, how you doing, man?
All right.
Listen, back when I was in Cub Scouts, I was probably 12 years old. The local cop come from a town of about 1,200. we go out to the country, and he goes, yes, you know, he was the Cub Scout leader, but he was also the local sheriff. Said, you know, we go outside, and he goes, well, let me shoot your gun. So he's sitting out there, and we're shooting at fish in this river.
So you're shooting the cop's gun?
Yeah. He was just, I mean, he was just like an old fat bastard.
See, those were the days they didn't have to count the bullets. Now you fire off your gun.
Yeah,
there's lots of paperwork. Back then, it's like, yeah, why don't you shoot my gun a few times? Good old 70s. I'm telling you, we're onto a bit here. The good old 70s.
You let him shoot his gun.
Thank you, Matt.
Mattered.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
No.
Really did. You caught the clap, you high-fived someone, you washed your dick off, and you kept going. Fucking men were men. Fucking. You didn't even go get treatment for the clap. You just fucking bled it out like a man. Grab that fucking porcelain until it's wheezed itself through your system.
Let's go to Tom in Philly. Tom.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
We were drinking, it's like 1979, 1980, cruising around drinking in the snow. Volkswagen Beetle. I hit an embankment, flipped over. Beer cans came out, flipped the car back over, cranked it, took off. Cop pulled us over, nailed us for littering. $200 fine.
You got littering from the beer cans that fell out of the car?
Yep.
Oh, that's great. The good old 70s. Let's say hi to Dave on Long Island. Dave.
In 1978, I had my first car was a 58 Chevy. I drunk drove into a telephone pole, and all I did was dent the fender and the bumper.
Let's go to Jay in Newark. Jay.
Guys, back in the 70s, Washington Square Park was the biggest party place. You go there on the weekend, it would be filled with people, guys walking around with bags, huge bags of weed right out in the open. You could get anything you wanted. Didn't even worry about cops or anything. It was like right in the open. You did whatever you wanted. Got asked at anything. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, they'd come up and ask you, you know, right when you pass by them real slow, they'd be like, you know, weed,
Mary Jane.
weed,
Mary Jane.
you know, mess.
Mary Jane.
You know how they do it now when you walk by? They go, you all right? You all right?
Really?
Yeah, they say, you all right? What's
How
up,
do you
man?
know this?
Because I walk by Washington Square all the time.
Yeah, but don't you think, I would just think people are concerned about how I feel.
No, they'll always
How do you answer that, Jimmy? No, I'm not all right.
I'm fine, thank you.
My foot hurts. Okay.
They'll say, what's up, man? And I'll say, what's up as a courtesy. I'll say, hey. And they'll go, you all right? And I'll go, yeah, I'm fine. I go, I'm all right. Yes, I'm all right. Like, you have to let them know you're being courteous, but you're not fucking saying you're all right because you want drugs.
I'm, what if you say,
Street survival,
That's
101.
right.
Yeah, you had it. Like, I don't know how you learned that.
I had a scary thing one time. I was walking by Washington Square, and there was some undercover narcos doing something. And there was a couple guys they were looking at, and I happened to walk up with these guys along McDougal, and fucking these undercovers pulled over like a van, and they grabbed me with these two guys. And this one cop, he's every fucking bad cop, every frightening cop. Shut the fuck up and get up against the fucking van. And the one guy tried to smart mouth him. And was he a fight? He like, grabbed the bag of his back and pushed him up against the guy. You want to go to fucking jail, asshole?
I'm a cop, you idiot.
And I was like, be very polite. And he's like, what are you doing? Or what the fuck are you? He was really nasty. I'm like, I'm a comedian. I'm just going to the Comedy Store to do a spot. And he's like, oh, okay, you can go. But the other guy tried to get smart with him. Like, what, did I do something, officer?
Oh, and that's
one of those
never
voices,
good.
too.
You don't do that.
Yeah, you can't sass some shithead. This isn't a fucking sitcom.
It's almost as bad as saying
sitcom, yeah.
It's almost as bad as saying, I know my rights.
Yeah, they never want to hear that. I know my rights, and your rights will be available to you in court. Right now, this is my fucking show. I can do whatever I please to you.
The judge is going to believe me.
Yeah. No matter what happens, I'll look around. Any video, I don't see any. So I'll pummel you a little bit. We'll take you down to the station house where we have a room with no cameras where we can really get in there and fuck you
Have
up.
some fun. A lot of phone calls coming in. We got Ron in Montana. Ron, what's up?
Hey, I wanted to tell you about our driver's ed instructor.
Okay.
He was a great guy. We used to drive over the Big Hole because he liked to fish like crazy. He would drink beer the entire time.
You're
great guy.
You hear me?
Well, I'm losing you.
No, you're not losing us. We're stupefied at this point. All right, thank you, sir. Mark in South Carolina.
Hey, guys, you rock. Hey, we had an 8th grade history. We were talking about the Revolutionary War. Our teacher brought a .50 caliber musket into the classroom. And to show us what it was like, he took it outside the classroom, let every one of us shoot a .50 caliber musket.
Yeah, you don't see that happening anymore.
No.
Oh, no, but that was the coolest thing. I mean, there's a bunch of little kids, the gun's longer than they are, blowing their arms out, making smoke. It was awesome. I loved it.
There used to be shooting classes in high school.
What?
Like high school students could shoot. And you would bring, believe me, this is before my day, but the guy at the gun store was telling me this. And you would see students on the subway with rifle cases. Just
because they were
on
going
the
to shooting
subway,
class.
and they were going to shooting class. And like it was nothing to see high school kids with rifles in the subway. Could you imagine walking in the subway with a rifle now? It just ain't ever going to happen without you just being shot.
Yeah, but nobody ever did anything either, right?
No.
Is anyone else?
No, there wasn't. No one. I doubt there was one shooting from these kids. They were just going to school. It was like going with your pencils, except you go with the.
Is anyone else
gun.
Disturbed by Kenny's earmuffs? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, I was a little disturbed
Put your
earlier by
earmuffs
them.
back on. He's 6'5" and he's wearing earmuffs. Look at this fucking.
I'm cold.
He's listening to his iPod, his fucking little Walkman, WDMB.
There's just something creepy about a 6'5" guy wearing earmuffs.
Earmuffs.
I need to keep my ears warm.
Over 40%.
Kenny, why not a hat? No? You don't do the hat?
No.
Anybody can wear a hat.
I understand.
Yeah.
He's so big that his heart can't pump the blood up to his ears, so they get cold.
You know he has a big thoroughbred heart.
Oh,
just to keep
sure.
that thing secretariat. They're going to weigh that thing when he dies someday.
It's more powerful than your Prius engine.
Yeah.
Oh, exactly.
Put his heart under the hood.
Let's go to Darren in North Carolina. Darren.
Yes, guys, I had a story. Back in about 93, Buddy and I had been drinking, decided that we needed to leave. So we headed out. We get about a couple miles up the road to get a patch of ice. My Jeep spins around. So we're pointed back in the direction we came from. Don't really realize it. Get up the road about a mile. Officer pulls us over. I can't really communicate with him, so my buddy just tells him, we're headed back to the apartment. He says, okay, get your asses there safely. I wake up the next morning laying in a puddle of vomit. My Jeep's still running, all the doors open.
The 70s.
I was distracted because we're having a phone problem, and
we had
a phone problem last
strange
week,
noises.
and there's still a phone problem today. So I don't know. Why don't we take a break? What's wrong with the phones?
It makes that feedbacky sound. Something's turned up.
Yeah. All right. Bill Burr in studio. He's doing Letterman on Friday night. It's Opie and Anthony.
There is a new element of vulgarity.
Opie and Anthony.
It's outrageous.
Fuck you.
Moral hammer.
Fuck you.
Damages our children.
Go fuck yourself.
And diminishes their future.
Evil. Evil.
This is a tragedy for the society.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Thanks for checking us out today. We appreciate it on a Monday. Yuck. Let's go to Buffalo. It's Jeff. What's up, Jeff?
Yeah. Am I on?
Yeah.
I think so.
I got a story from back in the 70s. I live out in Cheektowaga. It's next to Buffalo, New York. Opie probably knows where it is. Back in about 73, I was rolling down Union Road. And I was driving a convo behind me. I was so shit-faced I couldn't even see straight. And I just didn't want to pull over because I didn't really feel like getting in trouble. But about 4 miles down the road, a Cheektowaga police officer pulled his car right in front of me. I damn near hit him.
Wells are beaching themselves all
Hey, man.
over the world because of this phone call.
Sorry about your call, dude. We're not fucking with you. It's just we're very frustrated because the phones are not working.
Yeah,
so.
our phones suck.
Where's can we get Mars in here?
We said that
an hour ago. We asked for this 20 minutes ago.
We should really tear down a wall. We're ready to completely lose our minds. It's one little thing after another. It's driving us nuts today. The phone started messing up last week. Why aren't they fixed yet? Sorry, Jeff, but it's too distracting to go to the phones. We don't need phones. We only have every line lit, and they have good stories about what we're talking about today. But don't worry about that. We're such great broadcasters, we'll have to do a show without the phones. Thank you, Washington. Thank you, Don Wicklund. Thank you. Is Mars in today?
Carolina's got good stories, too.
Yeah.
Third grade teacher chewed tobacco in class.
Let's go to Jason. Let's see if this will work. Jason, Carolina, what's up?
Hey, man, my third grade teacher used to chew chewing tobacco during class. He'd read us stories and spit. It was great.
Spit. Yeah, see, the
Can I give a
70s.
shout out?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I give a shout out to him in case he's still alive?
Yeah, well, if he was chewing tobacco
Yeah, he's probably,
in the 70s.
Yeah, Mr. Brannon in Arizona, Tumbleweed Elementary. You rock.
All right, you rock. Yes, he did.
He's probably dead.
I don't know. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Jerry. Jerry, Texas, what's up?
Hi, guys. How's it going?
Hey, right.
Back in 1978, we was leaving the lake. Police pulled my mom and her friend over, told us to get off the side of the trails in the truck and lay down in the back. Air mattresses were back there. My mom took two of us, put us in the front. After the police pulled us over, we left, hit the interstate. Air turbulence got up underneath the mattress and threw 3 kids out the back of the truck.
They die?
2 of them did.
Jesus.
Whoa,
And
funny,
then what'd the cops
funny
say?
story.
All right, pick up those dead kids and get yourself home.
Get home. Don't worry about it. I don't want to do the paperwork.
Why would you share such a horrific story like that?
Because it was great. I didn't like one of them.
Wow.
Damn.
We
you,
used
sir.
to get loaded in the back of a pickup truck when I lived out in California there, my father.
When you were 6?
No, a little older than that. When I was 6 or so, my father was he rode motorcycles, and he'd just pop me on top of the gas tank, and I'd ride around like that.
Nice.
And if anything ever happened, I'd be so dead. But the pickup trucks are great. All the kids would just be loaded into the back of a pickup truck, and just go down the freeway.
Sure, why not?
You know, you're doing 65, 70 miles an hour. There's seat belt. What? You don't even have to crash. When the brake got hit a little too hard, all the kids would smash up against the front side of the bed. And then when the gas got hit too hard, you'd all slide down and hit the tailgate that could just open. I remember the tailgate also, on a few bumps, the tailgate would just open up. Like, the tailgate's open. We had a dog jump out on the freeway.
Dead?
No, it rolled really a lot and cut himself up.
It's the
and then
70s.
just ran over to the side of the
That's what
road.
we're trying to get at
kind of
today.
just sat there. And, hey, Blue dog, come here. And got back in the back of the truck.
That's what you called it, or that's what you did?
His name Blue dog.
So you made him feel all better with his
Yes,
skinned
he
up
was
knees.
hurting. We want to take his mind off of it.
Give me that pink lipstick. I'll show you.
Come on.
Oh, God.
Mark in Canada.
Here's what happens when you suck a dog's dick.
Okay.
At first, he's like, he doesn't like it. Then all of a sudden, he goes,
Mark in
he
Canada.
settles in a little.
Mark, what's up?
Our high school still operates a gun range within the school.
Really?
Yeah, 22 caliber for local Army and Air Cadets.
But it's Canada. You're not allowed to have, guns.
well,
right?
You're only allowed to have health care.
Yeah, well, there are those Enfields
Stupid
that
healthcare.
Anthony loves so much.
All right, thank you, sir. Hey, there's a good story in the paper that Bill reminded us of. The tranny that was, stabbed to death?
Yeah.
Mistaken identity?
Oh, no.
Well, what is this? Nesha was just one of the girls.
What paper, buddy?
Well, we got
Nesha.
Daily News, page 20.
Nesha.
Sanesha Stewart was
Sanesha,
not your everyday sight in the Bronx. A 6-foot man in high heels and lipstick, but was accepted as
Sanesha.
family by those around the victim, loved ones said yesterday. So they were shocked to learn that their 25-year-old transgendered neighbor was stabbed to death Saturday by an ex-con who told cops he flew into a rage when he found out his date was not a woman.
Wow, she was passing.
Oh, you think she is?
No, I'm saying if he didn't know.
Well, Nesha was a friend of the whole building, a really nice person who didn't deserve that. I called him her out of respect. Police responded to a dispute. She was stabbed several times. They arrested Steve McMillan, who was still inside Stewart's apartment. He was waiting to be arraigned on murder charges late last night. Police sources said McMillan was a John who flew into a rage after discovering Stewart, a prostitute, was not a woman. So does this guy get off or what?
No.
Why not?
You can't commit a murder because somebody fucking has a dick.
What about the psychological trauma?
Yeah.
For what?
He went insane when he saw cock when he was.
Because Shanisha was was Sean.
She had breast implants and other plastic surgery to look more like a woman.
False advertising right there. I think, right? False advertising, you can get away with it.
Yeah, you go to the Better Business Bureau, but there's no reason to kill somebody.
A lot of people saying that it was very obvious, like when she turned around, that it was a man.
Oh, yeah.
Dressed like a
Those
woman.
booty shorts and the ball sack hanging out the side.
Exactly.
Dead giveaway.
Hi, Daddy. Big pool of blood on the floor and all over the bed. Yeah.
Oh, and the caked makeup over the whiskers. No matter how close you shave, you just can still see it.
Yeah, the whiskers, for God's sake. You can't cover those up.
Transgenders have been wearing that HD TV makeup since forever. That Conan O'Brien just caked on.
Pink spackle.
So that happened. And then some S&M club here in New York, there was a story over the weekend. You read that one?
Yes, the guy almost died.
He's going to be brain damaged. He's going to have brain damage.
What did he do?
Went to an S&M club. He's a regular. And they pretty much hung him up. But his feet were kind of touching the ground. I guess he was handcuffed. He had high heels on. What else?
I don't know how he was suspended.
Some kind of hood or something, and he was suspended.
What if his high heels broke or something like that?
Oh, really? And his feet.
And then
she came to check in on him in 20 minutes.
Right, and he was blue in the face.
Hanging by the neck.
I don't know. Was he hanging by the neck?
Do not know.
Do we have that story? Yeah, that was a biggie over the weekend. And I learned something that S&M clubs are pretty much legal.
Yeah,
Jimmy, you know anything about that? Why?
Because it's not
sexual?
It's not sexual. Sure you can. They're totally legal.
So this guy would go in there and he would hang for hours in these dungeons and stuff. And
yeah,
that was his thing.
He liked
to be hung.
That is like the exact opposite of like claustrophobia.
Yeah.
Like how you could actually I would be freaking the fuck out.
Oh,
It'd be
yeah.
like, there's no way. Put a goddamn hood over my head.
Yeah.
Then handcuff me to a radiator. You out of your fucking mind?
These guys love mummification. There's guys that love to be smothered. Well, they'll put them on the table, and they'll like saran wrap their entire body with their hands down, including their face.
Oh, my God.
Put little breathing holes.
Yeah, like a straw or something.
The mistress will smother you with her ass and then pull off and let you breathe. But you really could die.
Wow, that's fucked.
Breath play, they call it.
You ever see the thing where they put you in it? It's like a plastic sandwich, and then they suck the air out, and you're encased in plastic.
Ugh.
And then there's something that goes in your mouth to breathe, but you're completely encased in plastic.
Can you imagine if somebody who's into that, like, what do you call it, breath play, was actually involved in an earthquake and the whole house collapses and they're trying to rescue him? He's in there. No, it's okay. I'm loving it.
All right. This is the ultimate fantasy. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
I'm all right.
Yes, he's covered with bricks, but he has an erection. We don't get it.
Okay, here you go. Unidentified patron of a Midtown S&M club. He was bounded and suspended from a ceiling while wearing women's high heels and a neck choker. He was hospitalized in critical condition Friday.
Like the GIMP, probably.
While an accident is the most likely cause, police say they're investigating whether he was the victim of a crime.
Why is he, by the way, unnamed?
Because he would go to the club without ID or anything. They're trying to figure out who he is.
Know who he is.
He was a regular. They knew him, but they didn't know his real name or anything. He just kind of showed up with, I forgot what they said, like just money in his pocket.
God, I hope it's a comic that I know. Keith Robinson.
Man was found at 1:30 inside the East 33rd Street club known as Nutcracker Suite.
The Nutcracker Suite.
An artistic innovation, wearing his pants but not carrying any identification, police said. He's listed in critical condition. He was discovered in apparent respiratory distress after a club worker checked on him as he was suspended from the ceiling and noticed that his hands looked blue. And they didn't arrest her, the mistress that was in charge of this whole scene. She's, why wouldn't they arrest her, Jimmy?
They might get her for some kind of gross negligence. But it's not a crime. He volunteered for it. He wanted it. But it'd be manslaughter, I think, if he dies. Or some kind of gross negligence.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but it's not illegal. It's sexual activity. You're probably jerking off in many cases, but you're not fucking.
Right.
Unfortunately, they don't fuck you.
So you're hanging from a collar, basically, or but you're but your toes are touching the floor. How is that sexual?
I don't get it.
Yeah,
It-
how
I
does
don't-
that help you out?
It certainly is, but I don't understand it.
I
What
don't
it
know, like
represents.
when you wrap yourself in plastic and you got breathing holes. How is that sexual? Like I don't understand that. The connection to being a sexual thing.
You got me. I mean, I just don't understand it.
Yeah,
I mean,
some
at least I
people.
was always jerking off.
Huh?
I was always jerking off while stuff was. If there was face hitting me or pissing in my mouth, I was always jacking off. I was.
Sad to say that actually really, I don't know, as creepy as some of that shit that you're into, I guess it makes sense on some level, but as far as like that, just being tied up, having somebody stick like a dish rag in your mouth,
I don't get it,
that
man.
turns you on.
In a sexual way, right?
I don't comprehend
We're gonna have to get someone to explain.
I wonder if it
that.
has something to do with being a baby. Because I was watching something interesting on Lost, where they were, John Locke, who knows everything, was just covering the baby, but he tightened the blanket around the baby. He said only when they get older do they like to not be restricted, but when they're very young, they like to be restricted. Like it makes them feel comforted, like in the womb or whatever. So I wonder if it goes back to that. It has something to do with that, I'm imagining. Like you feel somehow weirdly comforted.
Like how now you're getting your info from Lost. That's nice.
Well, I mean, I also know that it's a big fetish. It has to represent something.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
That could be something like.
I mean, why do
back
I drank piss? Was I thirsty?
Drank piss?
No. Yeah, what's that?
Why did I drank piss?
Yes, I don't know. A drink. Why did I drink?
Yeah, well.
I drank it. Past tense of
Yes.
the verb to drink. Why did I gargle
Because
and piss
you-
like it was Lavorus?
Because of that. Wasn't there some girl, like, when you were younger, you told me a story about some girl and she smelled pissy.
Oh, yeah, a guy and his sister, actually, with the boy and the girl. I was very young. I was like second grade. I'd get them both to sit on my face separately in their jeans. Just smell their crotches because they always pissed their pants.
In second grade?
Yeah, maybe
I
first.
fucking love that.
It's true.
What a sick little story.
I was gonna say, when were you ever just not this little pervert running around? Did you
First
just like
grade.
walk around?
7 or 8.
Came to school in a bathrobe when they still thought I was cute.
He's got a big heart on under it.
Oh, look, he's like Rodney. He's walking around Dangerfield.
Little kid with the Cialis heart on it in his robe.
Let's go to Vegas. It's Ron. Ron.
Hey, guys. Hey, Jimmy, you're all over here, man. You got to have a sex talk show, I think. I want to know what's sexy about the logs dropping on your chest.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I imagine you wonder that yourself while you're jerking off, and after you come and you're wiping them off, you go, what was sexy about that? 300, madam.
All right, and Rich in Wisconsin.
Can I say, I think the certain sexuality with the woman that seems disgusting, let's just say, golden shower, whatever, brown showers, any of that stuff that people are into. I think it's part of it is the privacy of it all. You're seeing something so taboo, and it is such an intense. It's oddly intimate and intense, as gross as it sounds. But there was one mistress I used to do golden shower with, and this motherfucker was sexy. She just got it. She would put a pussy right over my mouth. And she would, it would be right over my mouth. Dude, she was immaculately clean. And she would just go open. And I would open, and she would fill my mouth, and she would go swallow. She was so fucking sexy.
Oh, my God.
That is fucking nasty.
Oh, God.
It's nasty if you're not
Wow,
into
there
that.
you go. What would you rather have? Would you rather, you have the choice. You're either going to have that horror.
I love how Jim tries to, like...
But there's a lot of people out there right now who
I know what you
understand
mean.
it.
He tries to
convince us how sexy it is.
yeah.
And we all look around the room like,
so sexy.
She
And then
just
she
say,
just
be
swallows.
still,
So
be
sexy.
still, and then she just take a dump right on my chest. It was so
it was great.
So sexy.
No, be still as hack. She knows better than that. She would say open. It was so fucking sexy. Because I've said that to girls. I like saying that to girls.
And then she took
Stop
a meat
leering at me
thermometer
as you're
and
telling me
shoved
that
it in my
story, you
asshole
fucking
and just
creep.
went deeper, deeper.
No.
And I went good.
It was just this sexy. Because
He's
Took
filling
pliers
up right
to my
now as he's
nutsack
talking about it.
and
Look at
twisted
his
around
face.
3 times. Just 3 times.
Yes, and then unsnap it, and it was just had that little slow, funny scrotum unwind. No,
Slow funny, huh?
I'm really dominant sexually. Like I'm not a sub at all.
Well,
And,
that's pretty sub when she's telling you what the fuck to do with
but she
her
was
piss in your mouth.
Dominating, yeah, but I wanted to do it. She was dominating me in a way, but it was from the neck up, man. That's what it's all about. She was fucking her vibe. Do you understand? That was the beauty of
I
her.
don't.
No.
we're trying to understand.
There
Trying to
is no
understand
way
shit.
I can understand a girl pissing in my mouth.
Well, after certain,
Do you ever want to have
Just
somebody wrap
can't.
you up in cellophane just so you can hear that urinating sound as it hits the
No, I can't comprehend that.
the
Anymore.
aluminum foil?
Why have something in the way? right, Jimmy?
Right, exactly. Cellophane. What am I, wasteful? What is this, waste nut, want nut?
What do you think, he's a rookie?
I'll put my mouth anywhere on a girl. Anywhere. But as far as piss goes, that's not...
piss is fucking
you know,
clean,
go to the
man.
bathroom, take your piss, come out.
It's clean.
And I'll go right in there. But
I don't comprehend.
But don't piss while you're doing it.
I don't comprehend enema stuff. I don't comprehend blood. Like fucking, they call them ruby showers. I don't comprehend fucking...
Wait, what do you find, an ulcerated fucking prostitute?
No, temps. They
She
pull
started
temps
off on Wall Street. She couldn't handle it, so now she's blowing people.
There are
Ruby
guys...
Wait, Jimmy, you can't just casually say ruby shower. I don't get...
That's
what
a
is it?
tampon. She sucked the tampon or she
All
puts
right.
her blood in it.
Wow.
I don't get it. I can't... To me, that's...
But that's a ruby shower?
Yeah, repugnant. I've never involved in that. Or Roman showers are very popular where a girl pukes in your mouth. I couldn't ever do that under any circumstances.
Ruby shower. He knows all the lingo
No,
and
that's pretty
blurts
common,
it out
though.
like, no, it's a ruby shower. Like everyone knows.
Ruby.
Hey, man, as long as you're not fucking animals or kids, whatever, do what you want.
Kid, animals.
All right.
I wouldn't mind. I almost got hit with a strap on one time. I was tempted, but...
Really?
Yeah, she was one of the fucking sexiest people ever. She was a dirty, dirty motherfucker, man. She would do all fetish stuff. She would like put a pussy in my mouth and go, now swallow your wife's piss. She'd piss in my mouth, and then she'd fuck me. She was like a weird type of dom where she did full service. It's very, very rare for them. Swallow your wife's piss. She fucking ruled. Atta girl.
All right, well.
Okay, Jimmy Norton. Ladies and gentlemen, going to be at the Borgata.
No, I'll be in San Francisco this weekend. That's all normal in Sandy Franny.
There you go.
Sandy Franny.
Let's get him.
Sandy Franny.
Let's go to Connecticut. See what Michael has today. Michael, what's up?
Hi, guys. Hey,
Hi.
hey, Jimmy. I was just thinking back to when you were all freaked out about Earl's chewed-up pen, but then you'll drink fucking hot hooker piss. I really don't
First of all,
get the fucking connection.
it's obvious right now. Here's another pen with tooth marks in it.
Oh, boy.
That's good. I fucking specifically said I don't want a pen with tooth marks
Here
in
he
it.
goes.
And here's what we do with the pen with tooth marks in it. You see that, Bill?
Oh, no, I don't see it,
That's
actually.
where it goes. And now we put it
Bill has turned
back
around. He doesn't want to see
in
that,
the pen
actually.
pile. So can that go back in the pen pile, please? If Earl wants to chew pens, let him chew that one.
Oh, my God. It's so gross.
He
It's not
sticks
good.
the pen up his ass.
Yeah, but just that's the good side, I promise.
See,
Put that back. He wants to chew pens. Let him chew that one. If you could bring me an unchewed one, please. And yes, sir. I don't. Chewing pens is if it's your own pen, it's fine. But it's being shared, it's disgusting. And yes, I realize it's a bit inconsistent with my thinking.
all right. There you go. There's your answer. Chris in D.C., what's up?
Hey, Air Force Survival School, when we teach the pilots whenever they're out in bad conditions, if they're injured and there's no other way to do it, urine is very sterile.
It is, of
and
course
if
it
they
is.
have wounds that they need dressed, they should urinate in those wounds in order to clean them.
Absolutely, dude. It doesn't say rub hot pussy juice on it. It says fucking take a piss in it.
If that's available, of course. Hey, real quick throwback to the John McCain thing. Do you guys know that he was initially offered at 5 months into his incarceration as a POW, he was offered to be released because of his father's status as an admiral in the military, and he declined it
Really?
and stayed for the entire 6 years because there were other guys there that had been there longer than he was, and that's a true story.
Wait, why would the Vietnamese have released him because his father was an admiral?
Exactly. That is exactly why. Out of respect for his military family and because of how high-ranking his father was in the U.S. military, they had offered him a release, but he declined it because there were other POWs that had been there longer than he was.
Well, do you
And
think
so
that the
he
U.S.
could have been gone in
military?
5 months.
I'm sorry. Do you think the U.S. military tried to cut a secret deal because of his father's power?
Yeah, maybe.
Like something that we don't negotiate, but they were negotiating, and then maybe he said, "No, I can't do it like that."
Yeah, maybe.
I wonder.
That sounds...
No, but he turned it down. That's the point, and it's in his book. It's all documented.
But more importantly, did he ever drink piss? I'd love to talk with Johnny M. about that.
Johnny M. Let's go to Steve on Long Island. Steve.
Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
Jim.
Yes.
Jimbo.
I'm right here.
What does it taste like?
Popcorn.
You stink.
Popcorn.
Tastes like popcorn.
How does it taste like popcorn?
It really does, man. It can be very salty. If it's really salty, I don't like it. I like it when it's more clear with a tinge of salt.
Oh, God.
And
It's
sometimes
just making me cringe thinking about it.
Filthy. Urine is not clean.
It is. It's hygienic. I'm telling you, Bill. Trust me.
I'll try
The
drinking
waste.
my own, just because
The
now
waste.
I need to know.
You ever look? Here's what you do. You
From
want
a
to break
hooker.
yourself into it. You're the girl. You tell her, look, just don't wipe it off when you're done.
What if she has like chlamydia or something like that? You know?
Well, that's different. You're gonna get that.
What does that taste like, Jim? Guacamole?
I think chlamydia is a bad example.
Jim is disgusting. Stop trying to make it mainstream. It's horrific. It's very topical. You can, if you get a scratch on your knee, I mean, why have a Band-Aid when you just whip your dick out and just let it run right down your leg?
What if she discharges marshmallows? What does it taste like?
I don't know, cocoa. Any type of venereal disease is a problem. That's a problem if you're just eating a pussy. I'll bet you if you're eating a pussy and she has chlamydia, it'll have more of a disgusting taste than if she pisses.
Absolutely,
with
which is why you don't go to prostitutes.
Well, I've regular girls, man. I've had regular girls whiz in my mouth. And a dominatrix is not a prostitute. They're actually, a lot of them
But you said that girl actually fucked, too.
Oh, two different girls. One did, yeah.
I'm talking about the one who fucked, too, Jimmy.
Okay, yeah, she was
I'm saying
great.
her urine was not clean. I'm saying
I
it
was
was
fine.
horrific.
Unclean urine.
She'd spit in my mouth and everything, so if her piss wasn't clean, the rest
Probably
of her must
tastes
have
like
been
a Dr. Pepper.
But dude, she was clean. I never caught I've never had a venereal disease in my life. I just got tested again. Never have I had anything.
You know what, Jim? Jim is like the reverse of those high school films where the girl has sex for the first time and it's unprotected, and she gets AIDS or HIV. He's like the exact opposite. I fucking have hookers piss in my mouth.
He doesn't get
He's
anything.
invincible.
No, I'm not. I've actually been more careful than people think.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, man.
Hookers pissing on you.
In my mouth.
Slices the bottom
In
of
your
his feet
mouth.
and just runs through a third world village.
Yeah.
Doesn't get anything.
He's fucking a hole in the ground in Calcutta. What's wrong with this kid?
African gentlemen jerk off on open wounds.
Gino from Philly.
Clean, actually, African sperm is very, very
yes,
clean.
yes, very hygienic.
Gino from Philly writes, I heard herpes tastes like tater tots. And Bill K. from Philly, hey, Ope, no, the reason they would have offered to release McCain was for propaganda reasons. The Gooks, he writes this, wanted to use it as an example to other U.S. soldiers that they should not fight for country where one soldier gets preferential treatment.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, the whole time he was there, they were trying to coerce him to go on camera or something or sign something that said he was like an air pirate or something like that. Yeah, something like that.
All right, and let's say hi to Josh.
Yeah, but those balls cost him 5 years of his life. Go on TV, make this statement. Then when you're back in America, just go, that was bullshit. Everybody knows it's bullshit. Nobody believes a hostage is being genuine. Oh, I guess the Americans are imperialist pigs. He said it with the gun at him.
I know. That's what
With
I'm
all his
thinking.
broken arms and legs and ribs.
As he's blinking, help me.
In Morse code.
Yeah, very believable.
I know. You really wouldn't have to coerce any sort of confession. You get me to say anything. Just don't break my arms again.
Sure. Josh in Minnesota. Josh?
Hey, Jimmy, what's up, buddy?
Hey.
Hey, we're going to come see you up in Minneapolis next month. We're all going to piss in a squirt bottle so if you get sweaty on stage, you can drink some piss to cool yourself down.
Boy, some pissicles. That show's almost sold out, sweetie, so get your ticket.
Awesome.
How we did, we got front row tickets.
Oh, good. Enjoy the show. A couple other things here. We got a bride that died during the first dance.
Wow. Is that bad, or did that just save him a lot of trouble?
Oh, God. Happened in Florida. Kim,
How old was she?
Kim, last name looks like Greek name. Kim, blah, 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 wanted a real-life version of the film My Big Fat Greek Wedding, which played in the background as friends fixed her hair and makeup before her own marriage ceremony. Wow. Started off good. But less than an hour after she and Teddy...
My big fat Greek heart attack.
Yeah. Teddy F. Carp were wed. Kim crumbled in her husband's arms during a Greek song that means love me.
Oh, boy.
Jesus. At 36, Kim was dead from
cardiac arrest.
Heart disease.
Oh, okay. What was that?
Wow. Yes.
Too bad Jackie Mason wasn't there. If he was there, it would have been wonderful. We don't know. Is it a funeral? Is it a wedding? We don't know. She's grabbing. She's dancing.
What is
She's
it?
falling, grabbing her chest. Good impression, Jim.
Is this there?
Lower, please.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus, who's listening to us? Dogs? Fucking cunt.
Here they are, the first time as husband and wife. Aw, adorable.
Please welcome Mr. and Mrs.
Great name. Oh, Daddy's Little Expense. That's the song that should have played.
Hey, this gets better if you want to play along here. So Kim, she carried blue and white flowers during the ceremony, the colors of the Greek flag, as she exchanged vows with her husband there, a 43-year-old carpenter and Navy veteran. They had met 3 years to the day before the January 19th wedding. During the couple's first dance, Kim complained of being lightheaded. The husband there thought his wife, a diabetic, needed sugar, but she collapsed. Sniper from Wagbag writes, so was their wedding song Cutting Crew, I Just Died in Your Arms Tonight.
Oh.
Wow. All right, well.
Wouldn't it be funny if the groom was one of those guys who just didn't know how to get out of a relationship? He's just sitting there going, God, how the hell am I getting? I can't believe I'm going through with this.
Yeah, why am I getting married?
And he's
fell out of love with her 3 years ago when I first met her. Should have been a one-night stand.
I only did this because their parents pressured me into this.
You know what they did to the chicken dance afterwards? Like, as they're fucking toe tagging her in the middle of the fucking.
Come on, people. We paid for a DJ. Let's try to make the best of this.
Yeah, let's make the best of it.
Anybody got any requests? We got an extra entree. Anybody else want second?
Yeah. Don't let that distract you. We're gonna have the bride's friend rub cake in his face.
Oh my God. Well, you want to know how he consoles himself? He consoles himself by reading a list of 101 reasons why I love you that Kim gave him their first Christmas together.
I probably shouldn't read that.
Number 1, you make me smile. Number 98 is especially difficult. It reads, you're the one I want to grow old with.
Number 99 was really depressing. You're a great dancer. Number 100 sucked. You make my heart feel strong.
Oh, God.
Number 101 really was awful. You always know what to do when I'm feeling lightheaded. Instead of calling the ambulance, you hand me a fucking Snickers bar. That's helpful.
Thanks, really. At least I won't be hungry as I hit the floor.
All those reasons. Right. You know how to combine events. That was reading number 51. So he did the whole wedding / wake. You're a real fucking multitasker. That's what I love about you.
Let's say hi to Michael in Houston. Michael?
Hey, man, I heard that during the first dance, he said, honey, have you ever heard of an F5?
Ooh, linger longer. Very good, sir. Let's go to John in North Carolina. A lot of North Carolina calls
really
today.
Amazing.
What's up, John?
Hey, guys. Hey, it'd be real easy. They can just take all the flowers from the wedding and drag them over to the funeral.
Absolutely. Just go to Yahoo Maps. Fucking figure out where to take it.
Change all the cards from congratulations to condolences.
Yeah, just a fucking pen while you scratch it out. White out on the card. It's a wedding cake, but with tears near it.
Simon from Virginia, number 67. You always remind me to take my heart medication.
They're singing that funny song. Oh, the bride grabs her chest. The bride grabs her chest.
Number 105. Oh.
That's a horrible sound. Oh, it'll be okay. Great song.
Dave B from Philly writes, I heard she died during Daddy's little corpse.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's not right.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. Here we go. Let's say hi to Devon in Virginia Beach. Devon.
Kevin in Virginia Beach, but the husband told her she looked drop-dead gorgeous today.
It's funny. Let's go to Rich in Wisconsin.
Hey, Anthony.
Yo.
It could have been your all-time favorite dream, Mr. and Mrs. Anthony Cumia.
And you know what was really sad is that everybody was going over to the table and very discreetly taking back their envelopes.
I won't be needing this. Jeremy in Cleveland, what's up?
Hey, boy.
Hey.
I wanted to know, was her song Total Eclipse of the Heart?
It was eclipsed by bacon fat.
We go to Sean in North Carolina. Sean.
Something old, something new, something borrowed. I guess you were something blue.
John, Michigan.
Hey, you forgot to ask if the dude from Wisconsin was a shithead. Even younger.
I'm just a
Number
little tired
42. Did she love deep-fried fatty foods? God, I suck.
Yeah, it's all right. You had it.
You
You
promise to love
It's
and
understandable.
honor until death do you part.
Oh.
All right, that was quick.
Yes. You could have time to think about it if you want.
Reception.
No need to rush.
Number 13, you make my heart skip a beat. Justin B. from PA. Oof. All right, well, how many jokes can we make about this?
A lot more.
You think?
I think so.
You take my breath away? Well, now people are coming up with the wedding songs. Bob in Cincinnati, I heard their wedding song was Take My Breath Away.
She's got Betty Davis eyes, but William Frawley heart.
William Frawley. Let's say hi to Joe in Ohio. Joe?
Hey, happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you for remembering.
It's been a while. Hey, when they were consummating the marriage, he says, what are you going to do, just lay there? Oh, now I suck, huh? Oh, good Lord.
That was her.
Oh, come on, it wasn't that bad. Jeez.
Let's say hi to Martin in Missouri. Martin.
Hey, I want to know if they call UPS. Linger longer.
Let's say hi to Johnny in Cleveland. Johnny.
Hey, what's going on there, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, the ironic thing was that he was the one who was afraid to take the plunge.
Wow.
Yeah. What?
Is this show being done on a highway outside of Rochester? Thank you, Thad.
I didn't get it.
There was a 30-some-odd car pileup outside Rochester. over the weekend.
Jesus.
Right. I know.
She was suffering from cold feet and everything else.
Let's say hi to Chuck in Philly. Chuck.
Wow, you look great. Who did you make up? The coroner.
Sam.
That's oh God.
Sorry, Chuck. It was a good line,
That's
but
all
they,
right.
they barreled right over you.
Sorry, what'd you say, Chuck?
That's all right.
I know.
It was just basically that God needed a bride. Just
They found wedding cake all over her lips, Sam. She was dancing and she fell down. Well, gee, Quinn, shut up, Sam. Your genitals are tiny. Get my members only jacket. I'm going to drive by an explosion and investigate.
Why would a coroner do that, Quincy? Jim C? Isn't he supposed to stay back at the lab and do the autopsies? Why are you
That's
always
easy
in the
for you to say, but I think she was murdered.
Oh, okay, murder.
They found Fudgy the whale in her vagina, Sam. I think it was murder because the cake only came with the groom standing up and the bride was lying face down on the top of the cake, Sam. Hey, Lieutenant Monahan here. Get away from me. Your accent is inconsistent with everyone else in this show.
Jim C. Let's go to Sean in North Carolina. Sean.
You had me at...
Let's say hi to Fitz. What happened, Jimmy?
I got shocked again.
Oh, Jimmy, you all right?
No.
Jimmy. Let's go to Fistful of Yen. Fistful of Yen.
Hey, love you, love the show.
Yeah.
They're doing a movie based on this called No Weddings and One Funeral.
Lance in North Dakota. Lance.
Hey, boys, how's it going?
Hey.
I thought kickstart my heart.
For what? What, Jimmy? What's going on over there? Hold on. Jimmy's like on the floor. His chair's
fell over because these headphones have a cord, which is where I could actually stand here and then go broadcast at Lincoln Center with.
That would be a long distance for the people that aren't close by.
Fucking caught on the wheels.
I know, man.
And I'm always getting tangled up.
There are some days I fall on the floor because like the cord is tangled up in my feet, around my dick. Look at what he's trying to do to free you.
How did I get so tangled up? What was I doing? I was just talking. Was I pretzeling and no one was telling me? He's pretzeling again. Keep it under your hat.
Pretzel. All right. We got a mistress on the line. Okay. Mistress Roxanne. Do we know her?
Where you from? Where you from?
Hold on. Here we are. All right. Mistress Roxanne, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Where do you work?
Well, I'm an independent mistress, and I rent space in Midtown Manhattan.
Okay. Do you do out calls or in calls or both?
I do both.
Okay. Yellow treats at AOL.com. Can you email
Pardon me?
I'm saying you could email me.
You might have a customer.
What's your name, Mistress Roxanne?
Oh, yes.
Roxanne, you heard the story about the guy, brain damage, turned blue over the weekend here in New York at the Nutcracker Suite?
Yes.
All we're trying to figure out is, like, some of these fetishes are really bizarre, and we're trying to figure out how they're sexual in nature.
Well,
for example, a guy hanging from a dog collar for hours on end, and that's all. How is that sexual? I don't get it.
Well, to many people, it's not sexual in nature. It's therapy in some sort of way. You could go through from childhood experiences. Many of the clients that I see come and talk to me about their personal problems or things that are going on in their life. And then, they have certain things they like. Some people like feet. Mm-hmm. Some people like to be spanked brutally hard. One guy told me once that to be beaten really hard was because he never got spanked as a child. And he wanted to see what it was like. He used to hear his friend get hit every once in a while because he lived next door, and I guess the window would be open.
So what do you, Mister? I'm sorry to interrupt you. What do you think it was that made him? Was it the connection he felt that other boy had to his mommy?
Possibly, yeah, it could be that, and it's all the thought of missing out on something. And some people are big time. I've dominated everyone from famous people to politicians. I've never would say who they are because expression's always a must. But some people like to dress up like a lady, like this man in high heels. I mean, they don't dare tell people they're a cross-dresser. Many of the people are married.
Hey, are you a MILF?
Yes, I am.
Is that you? It says Baltimore, D.C., and Philly?
Pardon me?
Is that your ad where you call it Mistress, but you spell it M-I-Z?
Yes,
okay.
M-I-Z. Yeah.
What kind of fetish do you specialize in? What's your favorite, and what don't you do?
I do a lot of role play and blogging, and I'm pretty good at bondage and hog ties.
Do you do showers?
No, I do not. There's a lot of things some people do, but that's one of the things I do not do.
You think that's disgusting, right?
Ruby showers you think are gross?
Well, I would never do it. Although, a lot of people have done this with their boyfriends or...
What do you think of a guy that might like a log in his mouth every once in a while?
That's not my thing.
It's awful,
but,
right?
There's something for everyone,
Can we role play a little bit? Can we try some role play? I've never role played.
All right. I'm also a phone sex operator, too.
Okay, how about... now, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say... could you get the audio? And I want you to say, "I'm too busy."
Oh God! Oh God!
What kind of role play can we do?
Well, we got Adam here, who's never kissed a girl. You know what?
The little...
Get Adam in here.
Yeah, that's a good call.
We're calling you to do something nice for this kid.
Hold on, sweetheart. We're gonna get somebody for you.
Okay.
Yeah, we should get her to do something with Big A.
What's a sexy word that you refer to the penis as?
Well,
Adam.
Well, I call it. I don't know if I can say it on the air.
Yes, you can. It's satellite radio.
Yes, you can say whatever you want.
Oh, I call it a little pussy if it's really small.
Yikes.
I mean, that's about it, because it's all different, things. But, I don't know. I don't really call it anything. I just basically kick them or, say terrible things, It's
Basically stomp your high heel into his little pussy.
It's the person.
Right.
Little Willie. I call it Little Willie usually or something.
All right, we have an intern in here. His name's Adam. He's never kissed a girl. You're 22, I forgot.
22.
He's 22 years old, and he's never kissed a girl.
He's a weirdo.
You want to do some phone sex with Mistress Roxanne?
I would love to.
You want to sit down so we don't see your raging hard on?
Okay.
He won't have a raging hard on unless at the end of it, like at that wedding, he would have.
Well, we think we don't know what's wrong with
ghoul.
Adam. Something's up with Adam. If you could get him to sport some wood, then I would guess that you're pretty damn good at the phone sex.
Looks like he's going to testify.
Yeah. All right. How do we get this going? Adam's on the phone with you.
Well, he's got to tell me what he's into first, or what he thinks he's into when he's alone by himself.
Okay.
Adam? What I'm into is pornography.
We go.
I like to touch myself. Usually around 5 o'clock.
What, you pencil it in at a certain time?
Hold on, he's telling her nothing. He's telling her nothing.
No, I'm into.
She's asking what you like sexually.
Yeah. What I like sexually, I like ass. I like a nice body that is properly taken care of.
Yeah, but when you look at the porn, what kind of porn are you looking at?
I look at MILF Hunter porn.
MILF Hunter.
and just a variety of porn. Asian.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Blonde, brown. It doesn't
So
matter.
you like it? Yeah, it's just porn.
Yeah.
Now, have you ever thought of a role play?
I've never thought of I kind of like the whole teacher role play thing.
Okay.
Like I got a bad grade. I got to go clean the erasers.
All right. So what's your name again?
It's role playing.
His name Bernard gets.
Adam.
His name's Adam. Yeah.
Adam. Yeah, you have to stay after school this evening. After school, don't you?
I do.
Yes. I saw you picking up Susie's skirt the other day, and I don't really like it. You even pinched her ass.
Yeah, Susie was a real bitch.
Hey, watch your mouth, young man. You know what?
What?
This is the state of Texas, so there's corporal punishment here.
Ooh.
Your parents signed a waiver. So you know what?
Yes.
I think I'm going to put you over my knee, maybe. Have you ever been spanked?
When I was a small child.
Yeah. Well, but before that,
No.
I'm going to make you. How old are you now? How old are you now? You're like 19.
22.
You're 22. You're going to college. When's the last time you got laid?
I've never been laid.
You haven't. You're still a virgin?
Yes.
Mm. Well, maybe that... Now I understand you a little bit more. Haven't you ever thought about what it would be like? You know, what are you looking down my skirt for? You keep looking at my cleavage.
I apologize.
You know what? Since you've never seen that before, maybe I should unzip my shirt a little bit for you just to see what it looks like. Just to, you know?
Ooh.
Now I'm going to put your hands on my zipper, and I want you to unzip it. My jacket. You see that bra? It's got all the lace on it. Isn't that pretty?
Very.
Now, what I want you to do is just touch the outside of the lace right now. Can't you feel the warmth of my breath on your hand?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And then it keeps going.
As a
boring.
She just tapped out.
No, she wasn't bad though. I
don't
usually do
know.
it faster. I do it faster, but I was like nervous too. I've never done this on the air before. Oh,
You know what I never noticed? He sounds like Adam Sandler. Oh my God.
Adam. Yeah. No, but I mean it's difficult to do this like on the spot.
Can I try it with you? Because I mean, he was a little too shy. I kind of like one.
Yeah, Jimmy's good at this stuff.
Do you do incest role play?
Thanks,
You're
Adam.
welcome.
Do I do what?
Incest role play.
Well, I don't discuss that. I don't discuss that.
Well, I'm saying I wanted to try some.
I don't. It's actually illegal.
No, it's not.
No, incest, you said. Incest role play. I've never
What do you think
done
you
that.
said? Incense?
Yeah, what do you think I said?
No. No, I thought you meant like to say that you are... No, to say you are underage. You're not allowed to say
Yes,
you're
you
underage.
are. You're allowed. First of all, I'm saying incest, but you're allowed to do age play. Of course you're allowed to. You're allowed to show children murdered in movies. They don't charge you with killing a kid. You're actually allowed to...
No, that actually there's certain legal things. I mean, not that I don't do it. I do, but I wouldn't do it on the air, you know. Because, there's certain things that...
Can you get Roland in here? They both.
You're not allowed to.
Yes, you're allowed to portray something. We all know you're an adult. Everyone knows you're an adult.
No, I do know that, but there's certain with the company that I work for.
No, don't say it's legal. Just say it's company policy. Don't say it's a legal thing, because it's not a legal thing.
No. I mean the company policy for the Yeah.
Oh my God!
But I do. But that's something I do all the time. I mean, that's one of the number one. I'm
nothing.
a MILF.
You're a MILF. Like, they won't let you do. Hold on. They won't let you do like young age play.
No.
How about if I pretend I'm young?
No, even if you pretend you're young, I mean, but that's what you get a lot.
How about just regular incest then? Like if I have a whole mommy son thing, can we try that? Because I think that's very sexy. It's very hard to find anyone who could do the real. I would never want to really do it with my mom, but it's cool to find someone who could do it.
Yeah, people who wouldn't do it. Yeah, it's their taboo of. It's just being taboo.
Well, can we try some?
Pardon me?
Can we try some?
Oh, I mean, I can joke around a little bit, yeah. But,
Mommy.
Yeah.
Mommy.
I've been really bad.
What have you
Can I have a
done?
pen for a second?
Huh?
What happened?
I didn't clean up my room like you told me to, and I was really bad in school today.
Well, you know what? This keeps happening over and over. I'm going to just ground you and keep you in the closet or something. What do I have to do? What's going on? Why do you think you keep doing these things?
Because I'm 3.
Oh.
I'm only kidding. I'm only teasing.
You know what?
I'm teasing you. I'm not into incest at all. I'm just joking. I kind of set you up for that. But we do have a lot of callers, I think.
Yeah, we certainly do, Jimmy.
That are just going to be...
Yeah, but before we get to the callers, so So, when you go to like an S&M club and you get these weird things done, how does it connect to sex? We don't get that. We kind of asked that earlier, but you didn't really explain it.
Well, it's not really necessarily sex to some people. It's just a naughty thing that's been going on in their mind that they want pain or that they like pain.
Right.
It's all different people, you know.
Yeah.
Come on, has anyone ever
hold on to your hats.
pinch you, and you know, in the nipples, and it kind of like was wow.
Go to the phones.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, some people like that.
That's amazing how that just turns into something, you know?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, you know, somebody pinching you, kicking you in the balls.
What was the...
when guys have that, when guys want to be trampled on, a lot of them end up liking it because they were kicked in the balls as a kid.
Sure.
Well, they listen to physical graffiti.
It was a remembrance of a girl that they had a crush on.
As a mistress, what was the strangest request you got?
Oh, the strangest request, to be mummified. He was wearing like a total like wetsuit.
Oh, really?
Mummified it for 3 hours, only a tube out of his mouth. And, you know, of course, you have to watch constantly. You know, you have to make sure you're in the room at all times.
Sure.
And that's why I was surprised that somebody would, I mean, you know, when you're suspending somebody. But regardless, mummified for 3 hours.
So you think they're going to go to jail?
All right. You want to take some phone calls, or?
Yeah, and then the man, after that, after being mummified for 3 hours, I hung him upside down by his feet, and I was beating him and put electrodes on him.
Do you have to take a course to make sure you do this properly?
Oh, yes. No, you have to know what you're doing. You know, you get trained.
It's like a CPR class. They got like half a torso laying on the floor.
Right.
No,
this is the proper way to hang a body from their feet.
And you know what?
Now, don't do it the other way, or they'll die.
You ask people too, like, do you have any medical problems? You know, you want to make sure, because it's
how long can you hold your breath?
Fun.
Sure. Well, Mistress Roxanne, I haven't seen interest like this in quite some time now.
Yeah, the phones are lit.
They certainly are, Anthony. Let's say hi to which one you want to go to.
Probably Steve, I guess.
All right, let's go to Steve from Yellowstone. Steve, what's going on?
Hello.
Hi, how are you, Steve?
Hello, mistress. How are you? I'm a little shy. I've only dabbled a bit. I've never actually talked to a mistress, but I've been very, very curious about it.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to be, like, mummified while I scroll. Is it possible for, like, a mummification fantasy to be done, like, I don't know. I just wanted to be mummified somehow, because basically that's how productive I am at work, so I figured I might as well at least be... hello?
Yes, I'm listening.
I'm sorry. I'm a little bit shy.
A little nervous
and I'm kind of looking at myself in the mirror with tattoos. How do you feel about mummification, and is it very dangerous? Because I'm always afraid of my nose getting clogged.
Well, yes. I mean, you have to be careful. I mean, you wouldn't start out with complete mummification right away. You'd have to start out first with breath play. Somebody putting their hand over your mouth, or
at a Greek wedding in Florida. Ramon! I'd like to spank this woman with a tractor trailer.
I only do this to want it.
This woman satisfies my boring fetish.
Oh, yeah. I never dominate those who don't want to be dominated. It's all about having fun and being naughty.
I'm sorry about that. Every once in a while we get a prank call that comes in.
Yeah.
So you were saying, Mistress Roxanne, we're trying to take this very seriously today because, you know, it was a very interesting case that happened over the weekend here in New York City.
No, it is. It's very
Street.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
I think part of it might have been due to not proper training. Because, you know, it's like, you know, I don't know. I just don't know what to say. It's a sad, unfortunate thing that happened.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
As we just... so what's the number one fetish you really get involved in?
Well,
Like we all care.
I do a lot of mommy role play.
The mommy role play, right.
That's the thing, and medical role play.
Yeah.
Medical.
What did
Yeah.
you do before this job?
Well, I do acting. Many actresses are doms. Yeah,
You what?
I'm acting and sing. I act and I sing.
Yeah.
Acting?
Yes.
Do you do any of the urine stuff, though?
No, I do not do that.
Is it the problem you have with the diabetes?
No, I'm just not into it. There's certain things some people are
What
into.
kind of mommy things do you do?
Oh, you mean diaper stuff like that? Oh, yeah. I thought you were going back to the other thing, the shower thing.
No.
Things. Yeah, I do various types of things. It's like, you got a bottle, you feed them. Sometimes.
Do you ever like openly laugh at these creeps?
Oh, of course. Oh, my goodness.
But
Especially
when you're not supposed to be laughing at them, why don't you just keep talking? No problem.
Lots of times the Hasidic Jews come in.
Sometimes people have like a two-part question, but that's okay. You do whatever you have
I'm
to
sorry.
do. I think you need a spanking, miss. Got to spank the boring right out of you. Now, Valentine's Day right around the corner. Do you get a lot of couples for Valentine's Day? Well, I didn't even finish my question that time. What? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I guess you could talk now.
No, I it cut off. It sounded like I couldn't hear you for a minute.
No, I was right there.
No, my cell phone cut out. So now, what did you say?
Valentine's Day?
Yes. What about it?
Is business good?
Yes, usually.
Yeah.
Because, people are lonely or some people just want to do something crazy.
Right.
Like a heart-shaped box put in their ass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you do couples or what?
Of course. I do a lot of couples training.
Yeah.
Because lots of times the guy's into
They're
it.
drinking Ruby Port on the Today Show, I swear to God. Chocolate and wine. They're drinking Ruby Port.
Oh.
As in a Ruby shower. All right, let's say hi to Paul. Paul?
Hello, mistress.
Oh, is this Uncle Paul?
Yeah, how are you?
Hey, Uncle Paul. Mistress Roxanne, Uncle Paul's a faithful listener to this show. He's terrific.
Hello.
Okay. Hi, how are you?
I have to take issue with you saying that the age play isn't proper because I've been involved in many scenarios where the age play was used. How come you say that's against the law? I think that
No,
because go ahead, you talk. I was just finishing up. It's all about you.
No, I know. I'm sorry.
It's
But no.
okay. I'm just a caller. What do I know?
I had ADD
go right
and I
ahead.
didn't take my medicine yet.
You're too much. Humsicle. So how could you say that's against the age play?
Only during it's a contract I have with the phone people that I.
This fat bitch should be attacking Roy Scheider in a boat. Ramon! The Clintons should be pimping this blimp out to SeaWorld. Ramon!
You know, you're
if she won a Grammy, her name would be Herbie Fatback.
You sound like one of the clients that I have.
Mistress Roxanne, I apologize. Did it sound just like Uncle Paul, everyone? That usually
Really
calls the
did,
show?
yeah.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
No, that guy
Imposter.
sounds just like I think I know who he is.
Yeah, how would you know that guy?
Because he's a guy that does phone pranks.
Really?
He does, really?
Oh.
What kind of phone
Yeah.
pranks?
Oh, just calls up various places and
Yeah.
He calls us a lot, though. All right, you finish up. No, he calls us a lot, though, and he always disturbs. We try to have like a serious conversation with somebody.
Yeah.
And he goes into different people. It's kind of irritating.
Yeah. There's a very good question coming in from Scott in Boston. Scott, what's up?
Yes, hey, gentlemen, how are you?
Pretty good.
How are
You're
you
talking to
today?
Mistress Roxanne. Go ahead, Scott.
Yes, Mrs. Roxanne. I was just curious if you were suggesting that we raise super kids.
Oh, that's a good question.
That you what?
Yeah,
You were suggesting we raise super kids.
Right. That's a very good question, Scott. Mistress
Super
Roxanne, yes.
I don't know what you mean by
Of course,
that.
you've heard of the phenomenon Super Kids by now.
Yeah.
No, I haven't heard that.
Really?
How do you not hear that?
And you call yourself a mistress?
Yeah, I mean, I am a mistress. I've been doing this for 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
not what I
Are you
heard.
up on the latest stuff as far as the S&M fetish world goes?
Well, I go to some parties once in a while, but I don't know what Super Kids is. I haven't heard that.
You don't know what Super Kids is all about. Bill, why don't you explain to Mistress Roxanne what Super Kids is all about? It's a new phenomenon, sure.
Yeah, it's these kids who are actually born with male-size, adult-sized genitalia. And
wow.
they make them run track, and they try to give them the Jordan shorts, but sometimes they don't, so it gets a little weird.
Why are you laughing?
You're serious?
Yes. You haven't heard of Super Kids? They have large genitals.
No.
And that are only going to get bigger after puberty.
And there's
so.
adult males out there
who
like wish they were a super kid, so they kind of go back and make believe they're a kid with giant genitalia.
Oh, I've never got a request for that ever.
You're very specific. You don't seem to be like user friendly, like across the map.
Right.
In fact, if I could be so bold, you're kind of ignorant in some areas.
The whole thing with the super kids thing is the embarrassment of having giant genitals as a kid.
It freaks some others out.
I've never had anybody talk to me about that.
And you've been doing this for 10 years, and you don't know what
Yeah.
Super Kids is about. That is really fucked up, man.
What'd you do before
no, it's
this?
Not
Go ahead.
really,
Keep
because
talking.
my
Sorry, I didn't mean to interview you.
clientele that I have are.
I think you're probably a bit lazy when it comes to maybe making sure you're up on what's going on out there, because
That's right,
Super
you gotta
Kids
work
is
for us.
something that's been going on for about a year or so now.
No, because I don't have a request for it.
It's a phenomenon
Look,
that started
nobody's going to
overseas.
judge you if you say you've only been doing it, for 6
I've been
years
doing
or
this
weeks.
for 10 years. I've been doing this for 10 years, but if somebody doesn't have a request,
Whoa, why are you so defensive here? Super Kids, we all know.
It's really odd.
No, you know, because you must be really into.
No, we do a
reading
radio
up on
show.
everything.
We do a radio show. We talk
I've
about
never heard of
everything,
it.
and we've had many discussions on Super Kids.
Well, I don't have satellite radio.
Well, if you
so
have, if you just Google it, I mean, you can.
Sure, you're just orbiting you.
Yeah, I mean, I'll Google it. I'll check it out, but I've never heard of it.
Yeah,
No, I've
Google
never
that.
had a
Why don't you?
request. Usually, people want to be laughed at
Up.
for being too small.
You're responsible.
Right.
All right. So how do we end this?
Well, we appreciate the call, and I mean, it was kind of helpful to have you on because we didn't really have anybody else calling about fetish.
Yeah. Well, I
Where
have
can
my
people get a hold of
800
you?
number.
Where can they get a hold of you if they want a fetish session?
Okay, it's 1-800.
Well, I wouldn't give out the number.
Yeah, you might
You didn't
not
really
want to.
sell yourself that well.
We have a
today.
lot of listeners. What website?
It would actually hurt business, I'm thinking.
No. This is my phone session business. My phone.
Okay, yeah, no, well, hey, she wants to give out a number for phone session business. Why not?
Why would she at this point?
Because-
After this horrible
She's going to get a
appearance?
lot, I'm sure.
Yeah.
From this
Well, that's
segment.
good. That's good
I
for
say
me.
you give it out if you want to, mademoiselle.
1-800 275
275
5336.
86. All right.
Extension
2
04
8
4 4 8
9
5
4
1.
2.
It's very convenient. It's easy to remember. Hello, Muddy. What are you, the star of Lost?
Or it's Mistress Roxanne on Night Flirt.
Roxanne. Stop
Do you
it.
think, though, like...
What's your real name?
Yeah, what is your real name?
What's your real name? Come on.
Deirdre, I'm
What is
thinking.
it? Molly.
You sound like a Deirdre.
No, I'm sure you're good at what you do. You're a MILF and you're probably into spank. I mean, I'm sure you're good. You ever slip a finger in there just to show somebody who's really the boss?
Yeah.
For real.
Business.
Like you're spanking them and a finger goes in, you're like, look who made an appearance. And they go, tee-hee.
Oh, you're being a naughty boy, aren't you?
I am. I actually have a
Really?
piss drop on my pants.
Hey, you could also be found at stupidcunt.com. Is that true?
I don't think so. Let me look.
You're not being nice, are you?
No.
That was rude.
That was
He needs
actually,
to be disciplined.
That was just an error. Somebody emailed that in.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah.
What's the web address if they want to get you? The real one.
Pardon me?
What's the web address if they want to reach you? What's the real one?
ISuckatMyJob.com.
No, they can write me on my email address. It's Mistress Roxanne, MIZTRESS,
Noddingoff.org.
You misspelled
ROXZANNE at AOL.
You misspelled Roxanne, though.
ROXZANN.
I mean mistress.
Right.
And
Jesus.
mistress is spelled wrong, too. It's M-I-Z, right?
Yes. Yeah.
How many Mistress Roxannes are out there? Why don't you pick an original name?
Yes.
Is it true
No, your
Maybe
name's
it's
not
different
really.
spelling.
Your name's not Roxanne.
Mistress
No.
Silly Goose?
Oh,
So-
my real name.
Yeah, so you could have been Mistress something and been able to
Her
actually
name-
spell the
Her
names
name is
correctly.
Leslie.
No, I spell it that way so people can find me if they.
Is it true your email is hackmistress@yahoo.com?
Oh, I don't like that.
ThankNaughtyBoys.com.
Ah.
Yeah.
Uncomfortablelaugh.net. Doesn't know when to hang up.org.
Well, guys, you take care. Have a good one.
appreciate
And
you
behave
calling in.
yourselves.
Yes, behave.
Or what? What's going to happen? You're going to spank us?
Nothing.
Is hello?
Oh.
Hello? 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 Hello?
This is kind of like her club, but more interesting.
It's not quite as annoying.
Hello? Hello? Well, that was informative.
That was the sound in my head when she was doing phone sex.
Oh my God, it was the worst. Yuck. Let's do line of the day.
You
Get
got
the hell
that
out of here.
right, fella.
SkiColoradoNow.com for info on great deals on 26 world-class resorts and up-to-the-minute snow conditions. You log on to SkiColoradoNow.com. Here's a runner-up line of the day. Go.
Do you sit in them?
No.
Do you ever
I
just...
think somebody sat here and watched Boog Powell.
The keypad letters on her number was ZZZZ-ZZZZ-ZZZZZ. Very funny. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
I'll take assiduous for 1,000, Alex. What my stroke was.
Assiduous.
No, that would be under hilarious for 1,000.
Wow.
Assiduous.
Here's the final runner-up line of the day.
That means I get charged with rape again. Oh, I should use the bullhorn. The Queen of England is an assiduous hole.
Very, very good. SkiColoradoNow.com. Woo. Bill Burr on Letterman on Friday.
That's right.
And I'll be in Sandy Franny Friday, Saturday, and Sunday holiday weekend at Cobb's Comedy Club.
And Bill's coming back tomorrow. We got a car that goes, 130 miles. Oh, it does 130 miles per gallon.
Oh.
Did we do this one?
The maker's
Weren't we
dead.
supposed to?
No.
That's what we're going to see.
Yeah.
Who makes it?
Some dude.
Dead guy.
Some guy.
Yeah.
Future government
Guy got
victim.
Yeah.
poisoned in a diner.
Yeah.
Mark's Cars.
You could get 600 miles per tank. 0 to 60 in 5 seconds.
Be funny if the tank was the size of this room, though. Thank you. Right. I mean, funny would be the operative word. Funny would be my incorrect adjective. It would be just something Jim said, as opposed to implying the reaction.
Dude,
It was non-existent.
Your Ramon was hilarious today.
Thank you. I didn't
It really
like
was.
that kind of language.
The Uncle Paul was creepy. Bill Burr goes, "Is that Jim?"
Yeah, that voice
You
was
can't even
amazing.
believe it.
You don't like that?
You don't like that.
I like to bounce him on my lap, Bill. Kind of relaxes him, you know. Then go into a state of calmness. Then you just do what you gotta do. Pull down your underpants.
All right.
Oh, God.
Yeah, go ahead. Lick papaya juice off it. I like papaya juice in a can. It's warm. Go ahead. Put it in your mouth.
Oh, God.
Huh?
What is wrong with you?
Huh? Have a cumsicle.
Another school shooting, Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah, how bad?
17-year-old shot inside high school in Memphis, Tennessee. Unbelievable.
I got fired from that school. Misunderstanding.
I bet.
I was searching him
I thought he had some stolen items in his underpants.
Here's your
Thank you.
Here's your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Nothing worse.
Yeah.
Just stop.
So where are you from? Ringling Brothers, you're hired.
And that's how you executive produce.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, guys.
Yep. There it is.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah. We got to, go.
Amscray.
We gotta
got that thing.
Meet a new person that they'll end
We
up
got that
firing in
thing.
8 months. Why bother at this point meeting new people?
Oh.
I hear she's good, though.
No, she's actually cool. I shouldn't say that. I met her. She's very, very nice. So.
Yeah. We got to go say hi.
Yeah, so we're going to do that. And that's that.
Peace.
Peace out. Peace in.
Anytime now.
I already said goodbye.
Oh,
I don't know what they're waiting for.
Take it easy.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Die, you son of a bitch!